Whoop whoop, what's up, Bearcats and Jugger Bros? We're here hanging and chilling live. It's Thursday, you know what that means. It's the HMG JCW Lunacy TNA iMPACT watch along. Whoop whoop. Happy Thursday. Hope you're having a great week. Don't forget to sign the NDA, pal. Yeah. See, we got in the house tonight. We got Buckshot Kid. We got Lab Rat. We got Cold Blooded. We got Dan. Always good to see you guys. Happy Thursday. Hope you're doing well. So, yeah, we're just here waiting for Lunacy to start. I mean, it is live TV, pal. Anything can happen. So sometimes it is what it is. Whoop, whoop. Always good to see you guys. HMG fan, Bearcats, Jugger Bros in the house. Yeah, pal. Yeah, just waiting for it to start. But how y'all all doing? Hope all is well. Tonight I decided to order out. I ended up getting some Sabaros. So I had a Platinum Dasher perk, so I cashed that in. I know how nutso is that, Lab Rat? Get me the Batman, pal. Yeah, I thought. Yeah, I gotta believe that. Even like with what's been released right now, I'm like, nah. There's gotta be more to that. There's gotta be more to that. Nice. Yo, yeah, it's right. Memorial Day. Whoop whoop. Three-day weekend, pal. All right, so where's the JCW? I have to assume you're having some technical difficulties. I mean, it is a live show. They rarely do these. All right, see if there's any Twitter updates. Yeah, because right, absolutely. Yeah, you both bring up great points by both Cold Blooded and Dan. Whoop, whoop. I'm bringing the live chat back up. See if like. Yeah, so I bring the live chat back up, and one of the first comments I see is, "I'm getting really impatient. Hurry up, or I'm gonna go bail Diddy out of prison." Okay, it's not that bad. I mean, delay's not that bad. Yeah, it was Chad Gable, pal. Yeah, so I'm there we go. There we go. We're live. We're going.
Joe, this is bullshit, you know it. 4 weeks of hell? This is bull. Tell me who I'm fucking wrestling, man.
I mean, back up off me. I ain't telling you shit. You got that, Caleb? Touch me again, I'm a knock.
Easy, Joe. Easy.
And this is live. This is live.
Last week.
Like this is happening live.
Wasn't here.
That's right. And you put him in charge.
Yeah.
What kind of shit is that?
And what did you do? You gave him 4 weeks of hell. 4 matches, 4 weeks in a row. You're not even going to tell him who his opponent is? Joe, I thought we were 50-50 partners, man.
So did I, Vince. City, whatever the hell they're called.
Chopper City.
You got cross. Says who? You? What about me? What about me?
Hey, what's up, Nelson? Whoop whoop.
Say something about it.
You want to talk about you?
Let's get some Big Al going. Whoop whoop.
Let's talk about...
Man, they're getting hit with technical. Oh, damn.
Great signing of EC3, Joe.
Oh, fuck. They're getting. Oh, shit. They're getting nailed with like audio and technical issues.
Maybe that's what. Putting Canada before JCW. What about that, Joe? And let's not forget, Caleb, maybe one of your opponents tonight is...
It's not just you, Cold Blooded. It's not just you. It's got to be on their end. It's got to be on their end.
Joe, let me ask you a question. You really want to go tit for tat with me? Joe, don't ever forget one thing. I may be your friend. I'm also a New Yorker, Joe.
Well, Vince, I'm also a juggalo, and we're worldwide, and you have no idea are capable of playing.
You know what, Joe? Game on. Let's go.
Yeah, this part I do believe. I gotta believe this part is a. I don't know with the. I don't know with the audio issues. I don't know. I hope it was taped, but it could have been live. I don't know. But anyway, cheers, genitals. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, I'm not pointing at any fingers at anybody, but at the same time, you can't not notice and address the fact, shit's going wrong while they're live.
Listen, you don't have to worry about anything. Me and Vince talked. He said if I did anything to go out of business for myself, there'd be severe consequences. So tonight,
Honest with you, at Stranglemania, I couldn't figure out what the hell you were up to.
You just wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand it.
Try us.
No, nobody would understand. No, no.
The fuck is that I smell? Oh my God! We smell again. What in the Grateful Dead? Cherry Garcia hippie bullshit is this?
What in the Cherry Garcia hippie bullshit is this? That's such a great line.
I need you to book a match here tonight on Lunacy. Against who? Against Future Endeavors, because that's the only
Okay.
thing I know that can get
It seems like they're getting it together. They got it together.
With Matt fucking Cross. I read the violent tape.
At least for now, it seems like they got things stabilized. Cool. Man, that just sucks. 'Cause how many people do you think they might have got turned off just because of the technical issues they were having?
Finley, come here. Yes, sir. Let me tell you something, brother. I do not like how you booked the outbreak with Barnabas against the Future Endeavors. Well,
That's on me. It was a big mistake. I'm sorry. It won't happen again. I promise.
I need you to make me special guest referee against Big Al and Danny Mo tonight.
Oh, yeah, that one dude.
Why did you cost me my title?
Man, I can't find that comment, though, for some reason. Yeah, to be fair, they have been having some bad weather over there. That's a good point. That is a good point. Yeah, Cleveland's been getting hit with some bad weather. Get me that Sbarro, pal. Whoop, whoop. Oh, nice. Very nice. That's pretty cool. Whoop, whoop. Oh, yeah, so tonight is, because it's a 4-week thing. Tonight's week 1, and then the tapings on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday are weeks 2, 3, and 4 for the Caleb tournament. And the audio issues are back because the microphones aren't working. We have no audio. That's gotta be Zane. That's gotta be Zane. What's up? What's up going on, Zane? Always good to see you, man. Happy Thursday. Always a pleasure. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, there's no audio. There's no audio whatsoever. Again, that is on their end, so there's something going on. Which sucks. Get me Big Al, pal. There we go. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, audio for Big Al, pal. Whoop, whoop. Dude. And one of you two called Jinx right now. Oh, yeah, they're still having audio issues. Like, they're getting some you guys hear that vibration, right? Dude, this sounds like they're in the middle of a sound check before like a band goes live. Yeah, man, it's like they're plagued tonight with audio issues. Oh man, I have not heard. I can't remember the last time I heard that. Hey, turn down your radio; it's causing feedback. I legit cannot remember the last time I've heard that. And we have no audio from the announcers. Man, this show is snake bitten, man. And again, it's not anybody, any of the people like performers or the people who put together shows together's fault. It's just shit goes wrong. Man, it's just like, damn, it's just nothing's working. They're sending their hate bots after us, pal. Yeah, at least the camera crew's at least still hanging in there. Whoop, whoop. Damn, that's a great shot at. Oh, damn, that's a great shot at J-Rod. Damn. Yup. Yup. They are finding out, man. Live ain't quite what you think it is. Like, I don't know that I don't know the details. I'm hoping that that this is just some sort of freak thing that happened, and they did the proper testing and, you know, making sure everything was like, you know, good to go before they went live. And it's just because you know how technology and things happen, whatnot. Like you can run all the tests you want, everything goes good, and then as soon as you hit live, everything goes completely to shit. Whoop whoop. Hey, so who's this in the ring that just came down here? Yeah, that's gonna hurt it. That's definitely gonna hurt it. You're right, exactly. Who is this? Because we don't have the comments. Because the commentary's audio there's no commentary whatsoever. Their audio's cut. We don't have any of that, so we can't hear them explain who that was. I don't know. You know, it might have been. I don't know. It's a good question. Oh, and new women's champion. Yeah, no, same here. Yeah, it's definitely a new ref. Oh, wait, they did the replay. Oh, they did the instant replay, so the ref saw the finish, and he's calling it a no contest. J-Rod still champion. J-Rod, baby. J-Rod, baby. Yeah, give me the old school Dusty finish, pal. Whoop, whoop. Dude, now he's hit cold-blooded. That might have been. That actually might have been that. Wow. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, get me Mr. Bean, pal. Man, I feel so bad for them. Dude, I feel so bad for JCW right now because, man, live lunacy, and they're having so many technical production and audio issues. Man, yeah, Danny Mo's on commentary. Oh yeah, you know the dirt sheets are gonna go after this tomorrow. Oh yeah, absolutely. If they're not already doing it on social media. They can't even hear Vito. Damn. And there's a feedback again. Yeah, I like that idea, Zane. Like, I like where you're going with that. The problem is, like, they couldn't pull that angle off. They could not pull that angle off. Whoop, whoop.
You do this on my time, not on your time. If you ever want to see your brother again, you better follow the rules. Now, these.
Yeah, I know. Like this, like okay, cool. Commercial break time. Commercial break time. Hopefully, they could use the time to get this fixed. Because, man, for all this to be going wrong on this live show that's got so much attention, man, I genuinely feel bad for them. I genuinely feel so bad for all those guys who have to deal with this shit. Yeah, agreed, Dan. It's not the talent's fault, but you know there's going to be those assholes. You know there's going to be those douchebags on the internet who are going to attack and make fun of the talent because their name's attached to it. Like we all know those douchebags are out there. Whoop, whoop. And cheers, Generals. Whoop, whoop. My bad. I'm sorry.
You understand who I am? I am a fucking rocker. I am Stephen Flo. It should be your honor and privilege to clean the pipes of my second call. No. Get up! Get up! You go down when I say you go down. You got until next week to show me something. Or you're off the VIP. You understand me? Now get the hell out of here.
Whoop, whoop. Oh, wait. So are they doing... Okay, so are they doing Kurt and Courtney, but with Kurt in the dominant role this time, I'm guessing?
I mean, when I started flying over those, like a 21-year-old kid, I really had to fight back in a couple of times. So I just
Yeah, I see that too. Whoop, whoop. Sip it on down, sip it on down.
And I just wanted to let you guys know that.
Okay, did they finally get it right? Did they finally get it fixed?
I really don't trust you.
Sounds like it, at least.
I can't trust you, but I respect you.
Just keep on doing what you're doing, man.
I'm gonna keep on doing.
You're
We're Dave
killing it.
Warners.
You're killing it.
All right, appreciate that.
I was wrong, man.
All right. Sure go.
My guest, yo, you need to quit sliding in my DMs with all this clout chasing, trying to get me on your show every Thursday. I'm perpetrating this narrative, acting like I can't win a damn match without cheating. I'm awesome, bro. I'm going around defending the JCW American title all over the continent. And I beat the Green Phantom. I didn't have to cheat to do it.
I'm 62 years old. I could have beaten the Green Phantom.
Okay. Listen here, old man. If you want to try to embarrass me again, I'm going to knock those dentures down your fucking throat. You feel me?
Yeah, let's hope this holds. Nope. Commentary and ring. There's still no commentary and ring mic audio. We actually could see that, Buckshot. We could see that. Because Mac used to be a worker. Mac is a veteran worker, so we could absolutely see that. Yeah, of course you have no audio when fucking Red Love Father Bronson comes out. Fuck, are you kidding me? Yeah, and we have an in-ring with Father Bronson and then Red Love. And we can't fucking hear it. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Yeah, if this was like a bit in a Christopher Guest movie, cool. No, this is real. Yeah, pretty. Yeah, I would have to believe that those are stuff that was pre-taped. He has pass it around, but don't sip it on down because there's nothing really there to sip. Dude, I legit, man, I feel so bad for Father Bronson right now. I feel so bad for him because there's no audio. He's probably cutting his promo. Man, oh dude. It looks like, dude, they did just cut the feed. It looks like they did just cut it. There we go, finally.
Some of you didn't say whoop whoop, and children really are our future.
Okay, there we go. Thank you.
I want you to go home after this show. I want you to look at your child, and I want you to say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for leading you astray. I'm sorry for being severely overweight. I'm sorry for painting my face like an idiot. I'm sorry for drinking Fago. I'm sorry for being incredibly repulsive. I'm sorry. I want you to apologize to your child. Now tonight, I'm here for one reason only, and that's to change lives. I created the Red Roll Call. Red Roll Call! I created Red Roll Call for guys like my opponent.
Yes, they are in Columbus. Whoop whoop. Boy, Sam, whoop whoop. I can go with some Red Love and Vito. Whoop whoop. Yeah, give me red fudge, pal. You know what? I smell a title change. I smell a title change in this match. Again, I have my scent is not 100% accurate, but I smell a title change happening here tonight, boys. I mean, Facade is clearly the babyface, and Father Bronson is clearly heel because they're chanting for Facade to, quote, fuck him up. Very loudly. Here is one thing I've noticed about the last couple of months in JCW crowds, or I should say last month or so. lot more people in the crowd, and they're a lot more invested and loud.
Joey Twitch 2 times is in the building, and we know he is in pursuit. Is, of course, 2 times better known as Yao.
Yeah, at least we got the commentary. Yeah, at least we finally got.
His brother Ruffo
Seems like they got their issues fixed for now.
car a week ago. Has had no luck getting any answers from Big Vito, Sally Boy, or Vincenzo. But we know that Joey 2 times is getting increasingly impatient as he tries to find out where his blood is. But Masad, showing all the patience in the world in the corner.
All that balance and core strength as he blocks Father Bronson.
Mark, it's one of those offensive arsenals. More than likely, you've never seen it before in your life.
Beautiful arm drag takedown there. Takes Father Bronson across the ring.
Dave Brother knocks the big man down. And Bronson may be looking for some salvation of his own.
Yeah, that is some blasphemy. That is some like good heelish blasphemous shit right there.
Never safe, no matter where you are. If you're in the crosshairs of Facade,
Oh, but he got caught.
evades that choke slam. Bronson's obviously the taller, the more powerful.
Whoop
Facade's
whoop.
gotta keep this pace quick. And Bronson,
Let's do a cheers, genitals. Yeah, pal.
of decisions maybe the other didn't agree with, but certainly the spark
Whoop,
was out of
whoop.
the fact that Vince Russo's chosen one, the man Russo's pegged as our next world champion, Caleb Conley, has to compete 4 consecutive weeks against mystery opponents chosen by Violent J. That will start later on tonight. Violent J knows.
Oh yeah, it's a heads up too. During the TNA Impact watch along, once you go to that in about
JCW,
20 plus minutes ish.
no idea who
Please do not spoil who that is if we did not see it before it starts.
Throw there sends Facade across the ring. We're in Violent J's backyard. He's got even more friends at home here, so you never know. It could be anybody.
Violent J knows some crazy people.
Yeah, because just
He does.
for anybody who might be new,
But is
our schedule for tonight is we do the first hour. We get to watch along the first hour of Lunacy, and then we go to TNA Impact. Then once that's over, we finish off what's left of Lunacy.
leap to a championship in JCW history?
It certainly would justify Father Bronson's worldview to himself should he walk out of here with that American Championship tonight. And right now, he is in the pole position here, raining down on Facade. Big uppercut in the corner.
Bronson, those very harsh words for these fans about maybe how well they take care of themselves, how they choose to express themselves, painted faces, how they dress. You know, Bronson has those same ideals about Facade, probably feels him unfit to be champion. Shoulders down, and Facade bridges up at 2.5. I noticed Bronson's his trunks say,
I was just reading that, yeah.
God
And
forgives.
bad camera shot there because you only caught the side of it, but Bronson did a great facial expression that we should have got like a full front face shot instead of just barely the side.
But I mean, to me, that's a God complex. That's somebody that feels they're never wrong, feels they can carry out their own self-afflicted, self-anointed punishment to anyone he sees fit. This guy, he feels like no matter where he goes in life, he's the main character. But you know what? He's good enough to become one here at JCW.
Facade fighting his way back to his
Whoop,
feet.
whoop.
Facade just wants to get out of the grasp of Father Bronson.
NDAs all around, pal. Whoop, whoop.
Just overcame the defending champion to maneuver and fight that way.
I think we know what's coming here, Joe. Fasad's gonna walk that rope like in the circus. Oh, Bronson out of the way.
Bronson a sidestep. He was able to be a player and hits a Falcon Arrow. We can have a new champion. The shoulders are down, but Fasad kicks out. What a physical matchup this has been. The champion is hurt, but he is not down. And certainly that is shades of the Fasad we knew once upon a time. That fighting spirit's in there somewhere, but the question is, how far will Fasad go to maintain that championship?
Up on the shoulder of Father Bronson now. What does he have in mind? Oh, Fasad gets out the back.
Immediately causes separation. Smart move by the champion. Springboard! Sidekick scores!
Nailed him right on the side of the head. Fasad with the wind at his back here. And the approval of all of these juggalos in Columbus.
Could we be moments away from a kill shot?
I haven't finished my interview yet. Let me ask you a question. How does it feel to get your ass kicked finally?
Oh, wait. Mac Davis.
Oh, shit.
Fuck you.
Wow, Mac Davis for the run in.
I don't recommend or condone Mac doing this, but obviously Mac's been pushed too far.
Fasad now right at the feet of Mac.
Man, that looked like that hurt.
Fasad just had his moment interrupted. What? And Mac with a shot to Fasad.
Wow.
Mac Davis has been pushed too far, and maybe a little bit of that wrestler mentality still lives and breathes inside our backstage correspondent. But this match is over, and Bronson's not stopping.
Good point, cold-blooded.
Well, Bronson is not going to be able to walk out of here.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see. Yeah, we're going to see Mac and Fasad.
I'm sure he's not happy that the match ended the way that it did without a chance to put away the champion.
Not at all. I think Bronson felt like he had a chance, a very good chance.
Well, I think this is a no contest. This is a no contest.
And if he can't get back, he's at least going to make a statement.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here.
Bronson has worked hard to perfect it. From Bronson to the American champion.
Mac is still up here next to us. He's smiling about what he sees.
Well, Mac obviously had his own intentions and his own motivations, as Fasad has made things much more personal with him than was necessary. But Bronson's not involved in this issue. What happened to Red Love? What happened to your whole message of prosperity, Bronson? Was that a rose he just dropped?
You can see there in the corner of your screen that Mac's still on the stage here, taking it all in.
Fasad figuratively felt every thorn.
Yeah, which sucks. Which sucks. I was hoping for a title change. I was hoping to see a title change tonight.
He is not the American champion as Bronson, but he leaves with a smile on his face, thanks to a most unlikely of assists. And I don't think Bronson.
All right. Hey, we don't need this mess over here, guys.
Yeah, he used to be a worker for quite a bit.
Bronson realizing he could be champion now if it wasn't for Mac, but a message sent across the board. Stands up for himself.
Apparently, from what I understand, Jeff is allegedly is at the show tonight.
Father Bronson making clear that he was not happy with Mac Davis.
I hope that happens.
Went down in the ending.
I hope that happens.
Not at all. We got still people hurt out here. It is tense as hell, but our cameras are
Dude,
tracking major stories throughout the back. As Lunacy
yeah, like they do. They cannot catch. For whatever reason, they cannot catch a break tonight.
Chop. See, too tough telling you. You stop, chop, and roll.
We don't talk about it. No, I just got the hair cleaned up. I don't even want to think
Hey,
about
looking good.
negative memories.
Really, Bruce? So,
Sir.
you chop up.
I'll tell you, if you're buying a ticket to get in tonight, you get a ticket to. Remember, you guys used to buy tickets to watch the matches. Remember that? Until what? Until what? Until old Vinny Rue came along, right? And old Vinny Rue put you on JCW, gave you the opportunity. And what do? You go into business for yourselves.
We appreciate the chopportunity.
Opportunity.
Yes, chopportunity. Chop.
You know what, people? Do you not understand? You're the puppet. He's the puppet master. This is the guy getting you in all kinds of trouble. Do you not see what I see?
But we had an opportunity for the gold right there. We had to go.
We found the
You know, you guys got Violent J up my ass now because you guys just cannot control yourselves and do what you need to do. So now I've got to take this situation in my own hands.
All right. What are our future endeavors looking like for Chopper City?
You know who future endeavors are. You know exactly who they are. Mercer and Cross.
The people.
Mercer, you're gonna go out there to Atiba. You're gonna go
Yeah.
out there to
Okay. I can definitely see that. Definitely see that. Yep. Woo.
Bro, get in line. Bruce, get in line. Tough love tonight, guys. Tough love.
Chops and crackers, Bruce. Vince. I'll chop.
New York City, Chopper City, pal. And Point Zane Anderson. Yeah, Chopper City's all in on the gimmick, which makes it work. Commit to the bit. Commit to the bit, like Ben always says. Yeah, and the two examples I always go to. Chavo got a hobby horse over. Perry Saturn got a mop over. No excuses. And cheers, Generals. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop.
You don't want to see what goes on over here. You don't even want to get near. Shit. If I was you, I'd turn
Oh, yeah. Vince is he's the definition of you can take the New Yorker out of New York, but you can never take the New York out of the New Yorker. I'd be with that. I'd be with that. Whoop, whoop. Lab Rat, I just thought of something. You see it? It made me think of something. We have to have vignettes of the outbreak at AAA meetings. At AAA meetings.
Your boys, the zombies, snorting, drinking, siphoning gas and sniffing gas.
Don't you think I know that, Mac Davis? I know damn well I told everybody last week that starting this week, the crackdown begins to find the no-good, rotten, bottom-feeding son of a bitch who has completely destroyed our career. Everything that I've built in JCW, you want to fuck with me? I guarantee I will find you, and I will make your life a living hell. Now, conspicuous by their absence, enable the outbreak. And that is because I do not trust a single solitary motherfucking soul in that JCW locker room, including you. So I have them locked away, quarantined, safely tucked aside until I release them next week. Mac Davis, the outbreak returns to rehab, and come hell or high water, they are going to successfully complete rehab, and then the dealer finally pays the price, courtesy of Barnabas the Bizarre.
But what happens if it doesn't work?
It's gonna work, Mac. It has to work.
He would be I 100% with you on that. He would be tremendous in WWE. Well, to be fair, he didn't say what specifically which rehab they were in. He just said they were in rehab.
The team of Shane Mercer and Matt Cross. They are future endeavors.
Some menacing figures, Joe.
What was once JCW has been leveraged by Vince Russo to almost be problem solvers of sorts, or maybe tonight deliver a physical brand of tough love.
Dude, I would take Barnabas as Raw GM over Adam Pearce any day and every day.
From Denver, Colorado, with a combined weight of 510 pounds, it's Hollywood, Chopper Bruce Willis, and Chopper Man Antifa.
Points.
Well, Chopper City, since they first came on the scene at JCW, have done things their way. They've interrupted main events. They've stolen championship title belts. They've gotten the business for themselves every step of the way, and I feel like Chopper City has become more of a liability to Vince Russo in his ongoing tensions with co-owner Violent J. Violent J kind of called Russo out earlier. What about Chopper City? I didn't know about that. I don't know about them. I certainly don't know about how they've been carrying themselves and how they stole the tag team titles. And now Russo is giving them tough love tonight in the form of future endeavors.
Yeah, and it would make sense. Yeah, it would make sense that she would have a cameo in there because of her character. Whoop, whoop. Yep, give me Son of Havoc, pal. Whoop, whoop. That, yeah, Barnabas and Cross and Mercer, I'd be with that. I'd be with that. Like basically, like he introduced him as like he introduces them like the strong men in the in the carnival.
Java City just said that, and if Vince Russo will turn future endeavors on Java City, who wouldn't be? Who's safe from Matt Cross?
Yeah, Mickey Knuckles would work too.
Bruce Wayans takes the tag in from Ativa and always be chopping. That's the moniker of Jaffa City.
Java City has really cut the ring in half. Shane Mercer.
All right, so their motto is always ABC, always be chopping. Well, they definitely saw some Glenn Ross.
Future Endeavors and a kick out. Some Future Endeavors win the account out a week ago against the Outbreak. How about Barnabas's words? He's sending the Outbreak back to rehab next week. We got to get some coverage on that if we can. I would love to be able to document that. Can you imagine what that would be like to watch Jackson and Abel?
150 for the Zombies, a 72-hour inquest. And I mean, if Barnabas can actually make that happen, he's locked him up in a padded room. If he can then send him to rehab, all the better for him and for them. As Mercer's in now.
Double cutter into the tag. And Mercer now.
Chop the wood pound in a weird way. How weird is it that in this match, like Future Endeavors they're the baby faces in this match, which is kind of weird. Like I'm pretty sure the hot tag was right there. That was from Cross to Mercer. Yep. Future Endeavors are the baby faces in this match.
I'll give Jaffa City credit. They were smart to try to keep Mercer out of this match, but it came back to bite him in a big way. On a night where we're still aiming to learn and speculating who Caleb Conley's opponent's going to be, 4 weeks in hell starts tonight. Jaffa City, Mercer kicks out.
Well, yeah, if Shane Mercer and Matt Cross are Vince Russo's tough love, it would definitely not be good for these guys to lose a match. Especially this early in their job description.
Mercer got his knees up and was able to cut through that chop attempt. Jaffa City. Stand up to every top team.
Sorry, that is Impact starting on the other tab I got going. So I apologize. So yeah, we're gonna finish this match. We're gonna pause after that, and they'll go into Impact. Whoop.
Big uppercut in the corner sends Wayans down. I mean, Bruce Wayans is a big dude. He is not used to getting thrown around the way that Mercer can throw him around here.
And cheers, genitals. Whoop whoop.
Pulling himself up to the top.
Jaffa City just got Future Endeavor.
Here are your winners, Future Endeavor!
Whoop whoop.
Cross another one of the problematic lists of JCW's co-owners. Vince Russo spread some tough love. It was violent. It was physical. It was intense. But maybe best received, courtesy of Matt Cross and Shane Mercer. This way to beat him.
Certainly not going to be me.
A bright future for future endeavors here on JCW Lunacy.
More JC
All right, we're going to hit pause right there. Switch over to TNA Impact. Whoop, whoop.
between Slater and Alexander, a 2 out of 3 falls matchup for the X Division Championship that will go down as one of the best.
Because TNA, if you get your belt counts in. Yeah, I know, right? Weird. Weird. I'm going to go 8 belts tonight for TNA Impact. We already got 3.
Champion in TNA history. Taker.
I can see that happening, Cole Black. I always see that happening. Like, okay, these two actually look like a good tag team. We're going to sign them as a tag team. Buckshot with 6 belts and 1 trophy. Whoop, whoop.
What you are looking at in front of you is the most dominant force in TNA history. See, last week, Seti, where you at, Seti? That wasn't just a victory, my man. No, that was a statement that this company, a statement that professional wrestling as a whole belongs to the system. And now we are one step closer to holding all the gold in TNA. So Mikey Santana, if I were you, Mike Santana, if I were you, I would be watching my back because I still got my eyes on that world title of yours.
Do you guys think the tag team champions suck? Do you think the new X Division champion sucks?
Oh, man, I'm sorry. Here's what a big part of TNA's problem is. It's way too cookie cutter generic.
Carrying this damn company on his back for over a decade. Because the system is full of winners.
Every single person that steps up to the system gets taken out. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how good you think you are. And it doesn't
Bear
matter
Bronson.
if
More like
these
Pig
people
Bronson.
believe in you.
Pig.
Because I'll tell you right now, the system doesn't give a
All right,
damn.
hope I did my best Mimi right there. I know it wasn't great, but I tried my best. I tried my best Mimi right there.
Leon Slater! You are one day away. One day away.
Well, I'm glad you know what you saying that makes me happy because I guess I can go ahead and because we kind of me and Vet have agreed on this, so I think I can go ahead and reveal it. We have agreed that unless we also have a pay-per-view to do, along with Impact, every episode is going to have 2 episodes of Drew Carey review. 2. unless it's a pay-per-view review included. Now doing 2 Drew Carey every Impact attack. Yes, sir, Nelson. We are on TNA right now. Whoop, whoop. And this is just paint by numbers, boring ass, drizzling bullshit. Hey, what's up, Zachary? Zach Minger, whoop, whoop. Happy National Strawberry and Cream Day to you too as well. Whoop, whoop. And give me the former Leonardo da Vinci, now known as Fabian Aichner.
You know, last week, I didn't come out here for no reason. I came out here to make a name for myself. Respect, redemption, and recognition. So if you guys want to call yourselves the best in TNA, perfect. You go right ahead. Because the bigger the obstacle, the bigger the fight, the better I become. Because I'm not just some gimmick. I am a future TNA champion. And you know what? That X Division title is looking real nice.
Yeah, I feel it, man. I feel it. I wish I could do that too.
Enjoy your moment while it lasts, my man. Because I'm not here to stand in line. I am here to take my spot.
Yeah, get me Cleveland Rocks, pal.
Trying to get past the tag team champions. Says I'm not wasting any time. Eddie Edwards now dumped to the floor. And Eichner got his eyes on Cedric Alexander. Eichner alone inside the ring. Is he about to suffer a lumbar check? Hold on a second. Eichner avoided it. Looking for maybe one of them. Oh, wait a second. Wait a minute. He's got Alexander. And the system making the save for their teammate there. Oh! Eichner nearly choked out the X Division champion, Cedric Alexander. What do you got? Let's go. Maybe an Eichner.
Yeah, get me Magnus, pal.
His place at the top of TNA. Hot damn.
I saw a man who everybody else feared because they know exactly what you're capable of when you're focused. More importantly, I understand why men like you are built the way you are and what you're built for. And tonight you have an opportunity that nobody else is able to do. Take out Mike Santana. Rip the heart right out of this company and put the TNA World title back on someone who's worthy of carrying it.
That's still to come in our main event, but coming up next, we turn our attention to the Knockouts division.
That was not a bad backstage segment, but you know, why couldn't he have had Steve Macklin get or Burt Macklin get a bit of a word in there? Instead of, you know, him kind of being subservient and being Dario Ray's bitch. That's what that came across to me. But then I get how those types of women feel like they need to be dominant and in charge, even of men. I get it. Yeah, we're on the same wavelength, pal. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. All right, so we got a hard commercial break with a old match plan. So I'm gonna do a smoky toky time. I'm gonna step outside. Be right back. Whoop whoop.
Goes right through the table. Here we go, another angle. Wow. Sammy Callahan up to his feet first. The Impact faithful willing him on. Getting Kenny Omega, the champion, back into the ring. This is where you got to win it, right here in the ring. Don Callis curiously quiet.
I don't like the way Kenny's neck landed there.
Oh, is this during the period where D'Lo was on commentary? I think I heard D'Lo on commentary there.
The one night of the year where every match takes place inside of a steel cage. Lockdown. Greatest city in the world.
Point Zane. Whoop whoop.
TNA events of all time.
Okay, and I hate to step away again, but I really have to take a quick piss break. And entrances is a good spot. So yeah, we're doing entrances. I'm taking a quick piss break. Be right back. I'm sorry, guys. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop.
Your championship belt at the time. Look, Ariane, let me ask a better question.
Oh, after. Yeah, definitely after.
History of Indy Hartwell's transgressions with your father against you and Stats and how traumatizing they've been?
Traumatizing.
Yes.
Thank you. That's exactly
And points to Zayn. Whoop, whoop.
what I've done. It's just meant to defend myself. She's not a nice girl that everyone thinks she. Look, she's staring at me. She's freaking psycho.
Keep her eyes on the prize here. That's Elena Black in the ring. Do not turn your back on her.
For the knee strike. First time ever these two have ever gone one-on-one. Down goes Black there in the corner. Big move there by Indy Hartwell.
Do you see that she keeps staring at me?
Well, I can understand, considering that you tried to ruin her career here in TNA.
She's just jealous.
100% has to be. She wants what you had, can't get it done herself, and now has to turn her aggression towards Ariana
Grace
Grace.
the cover to the leg and a kick out.
To be honest, I feel like she should be suspended again because this is very suspendeful behavior.
It's not even work.
Actually, it is. Why don't you look it up?
Suspenseful.
So much more action to come tonight here in Sacramento. As we mentioned, our main event, Mike Santana versus Steve Macklin, with Daria Ray trying to fire up Macklin, as we saw before the commercial break. They'll battle for the TNA World Championship. Also, it's Matt Hardy versus Vincent. However, both Jeff Hardy and Dutch will be handcuffed to the ringside post during that matchup. We have a championship bout as well. Mustafa Ali will defend the TNA International Championship against WWE's Chaz Storm.
Cover here from Elena Black. Kick out.
Oh, hey, look, the WWE TNA partnership is still live because they're having Mustafa Ali defend his international title against somebody from Evolve, pal.
Right now, Indy Hartwell having a bad time in this matchup. Courtesy of Elena Black.
Double stop there.
And some might say karma.
Absolutely.
Tucking the arm and a kick out. How so?
Well, because she did horrible things.
I agree with you, Cold-Blooded. I think what had happened was because they were trying to, they invested in Daniel Luna being like one of their top heels, and then she decided to leave the company, and they, as a knee-jerk reaction, turned Zaya Brookside. And it's like, fuck, we gotta kind of roll with it. I know, right, Lab Rat? Like, why not say, I don't know, Charlie Dempsey instead of somebody from Evolve? Or how about this, Shiloh Hill? You could easily put Shiloh Hill in that spot, and you can protect him by having something with Agent Zero getting involved. At least a match between him and Agent Zero.
Yeah, and you know what happened? She didn't win. You know who did win that title? This woman right here, Ariana Grace.
You can say that again.
Oh.
Wait a second.
Harbaugh going to the top turnbuckle, Stanson popped off a commentary, however, and there's Ariana Grace getting involved. The referee's going to call for the bell.
I guess it ain't going to be about the win. It's a lot more than that.
Yeah, no, for real, Lab Rat.
Don't look so surprised. You said you had unfinished business with me? It looks like it's finished now, doesn't it?
Yeah, those were rough. Those were rough. Yeah, big oof.
And now on to something far more important. The reason why I am no longer TNA Knockouts champ. It is the fault of my father.
Honk, honk.
He gave Lady
Nice, Dan. Whoop, whoop. I'm guessing this was one of 4 of the 4 weeks of surprise opponents that Violent J has for Caleb Conley. I'm guessing.
You know how I know that? Because she beat you. You know what? You talk about unfinished business. The only thing unfinished around here is your attitude.
That was a great. I like that Santana brought up that point. Oh, if she didn't deserve the rematch, well then, I can say she didn't deserve the rematch when she beat you.
You're a sneaky little brat. You make me sick. You're the one filling your head with all this.
Oh, nice, nice. Okay, that gives me an extra thing to look forward to later on. Whoop, whoop. Nice, 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 nice. Good shit, pal.
Don't you do it, Santino.
And points cold-blooded. Whoop, whoop.
Santino busting out the Cobra. I believe we're about to be joined by the suit, Daria Ray.
What the hell are you doing? Honestly, it's mind-blowing. You're supposed to be the director of authority, and instead you're out here once again picking a fight with talent. Honestly, it's embarrassing at this point.
You know what? You know what's embarrassing? Shut up! I'm talking.
And enough with your
Okay, cool, cool.
and your stupid little sock puppet. Nobody's scared of that thing. Are you supposed to be like a
Nice. Okay, that's I like to hear. Actually, that makes me happy to hear. That makes me very happy to hear because that means it gives me 2 things to look. That gives me like 2 surprises to look forward to tonight. Later on.
And as for Sax, if you want to fight him, you have to go about it the official way and submit a formal request to the board and get it approved. Now get the hell out of my ring and hit my damn music.
Finally, a little bit of order restored because that's what the job of director of authority is supposed to be about.
There's still plenty of unfinished business, however, between father and daughter and soon-to-be son-in-law. We saw Daria Ray earlier on tonight speaking to Steve Macklin, trying to encourage Macklin to be the one to take the TNA World Championship.
For a TNA taping, this is actually a decent attendance. This is actually a positive attendance for them. For a TNA TV taping, this is a positive attendance for them. So, at least from what we've seen from the crowd. So, good for them. Good for them. Whoop, whoop. We need to see like these. I don't want to say what's the word I'm looking for. Non-WWE AEW promotions that are still like high level top tier succeeding and doing well because that's good for the business. Like if TNA is doing well, if AAA is doing well, if MLW is doing well, if what's another one? If JCW is doing well, like if they're drawing fans and they're making money, that is a good thing for the business because and getting like attention and making noise, that is a good thing for the business because that opens up so many places and opportunities to get work for workers to get work and make a living. Even if they don't, even if they may not end up, in WWE or AEW, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Because even if you don't make it, even if don't make it to that level, that still provides like a level for them. Maybe not as a WWE level, but it's still level enough where they can make a living and provide for their families. And that's always a good thing. Yeah, NXT's kind of become like the last stop before going to the main roster, or like kind of like its own purgatory if you don't go to the main roster, while also being like a universal, hub for NXT, main roster, AAA, TNA, Evolve. Whoop, whoop. Oh yeah, I forget the same anniversary match between the original LAX versus the new LAX. If I remember correctly, the new LAX was managed by Conan, and the old LAX was with Eddie Kingston. If I remember correctly, if I'm wrong on that, please correct me. And it was like very reminiscent of if you guys remember the old actually very similar to the original Midnight Express, managed by Paulie Dangerously, versus the new the current Midnight Express, managed by Jim Cornette, which is the first time like in their careers that Cornette and Midnight Express were baby faces. Whoop whoop. Oh man, but I see, how many belts is that now? I think that's five. 5 belts, I want to say. Yep, 5 belts.
I gotta say, she did have to take a few extra weeks off. She had to take some time off because I spoke to Dr. Finkelstein personally. Oh my God, she's gonna look so good. Extra work, she's gonna be so beautiful. Guys, all I gotta say.
Let's just say I got a bit of a story that I've told before, but I'll tell you when we go off the air about when it comes to. Wait, never mind.
Rosemary, Mara, Allie.
I know, same here, cold-blooded, but at least in that time and with that story, what was going on, it worked. It actually kind of worked in a weird way. In that story and context, it worked. I think Jordan Grace is injured. I believe she's out with injury right now. And I like finally we're seeing like Rosemary, Allie, and Marshade going after the Elegance brand, because that needs to happen. That kind of needed to happen yesterday.
This one is going to be interesting. The Righteous here as a duo, but we know that Dutch has
And you know what? I will give TNA their props here, or at least the booking or writing creative team their props here, with them putting Mara Sade with Rosemary and Allie, because those are two veterans that Mara Sade can absolutely benefit from sitting under the learning tree and just learning from and gaining knowledge and experience from. Especially Rosemary. So that way when they do multi-woman matches, she can learn on the job while having, when it comes to Mara Sade, she can learn on the job while also having her weaknesses protected and masked and her strengths enhanced and highlighted.
And his opponent, accompanied by Brooklyn from the Hardy compound, Broken.
All right, we're back to the Broken universe, pal. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, we're very fully back into the Broken universe. That is a good point, Cold Blooded. That is a good quote. That is a good point, Cold Blooded. Lash Legend is like, yeah. To be fair, it is tough to shine next to her because, dude, her shine is another level. So yeah, being next to her, you're a little bit fucked. But luckily, though, Mara has kind of found her own in TNA. She's clearly finding her own in TNA, and good for her. And good for her. I'm glad to see that. And plus, she's got great mentors. She seems like somebody who, listens and learns from the veterans. So I see good things in her future, and I hope for it. Whoop, whoop. And what's up? Too Legit to Quit in the house. Hammer time. Happy Thursday. Always good to see you. Whoop, whoop. Hope all's well. Yeah, pal. Yeah, the metaphor, yes. She was a good fit in that because that was a 4-way split.
So here we go, Vincent versus Matt Hardy. Jeff Hardy and Dutch restraining this.
Hardy driving Vincent into the corner.
Whoop, whoop.
To love almost every second of it.
Every step further into madness seems to be what Vincent.
Dude, it's actually been a pretty, outside of technical and audio issues, tonight's been a good night of wrestling fun. Whoop, whoop. Overall. Like, even TNA's been at least tolerable. Oh, nice, Cold-Blooded. Whoop, whoop. I might check that out just for the lulz. I might check that out just for the lulz.
The righteous have wanted to unlock the broken ones ever since they arrived here. This match continues here on Impact.
The Hardys and the Righteous war continues here as Vincent and Broken Matt Hardy go one-on-one, but even though their partners are handcuffed at ringside.
And I'm really, honestly, I'm genuinely glad that the trio of Rosemary, Allie, and Mara Sade, they seem to be clicking and getting along very well and have chemistry with each other. I'm very happy to see that. Because they can be a fun and entertaining act. and also be a good entertaining act for Mara Sade to learn and get experience from work being a part of and get her, experience and reps in. While also having two very good veterans to set her the learning tree from that she can, easily chat with and anything she needs to learn from, especially Rosemary.
Shoulders down there. Matt Hardy nearly had Vince. They have a goal in mind with the Hardys, with the broken ones. But I for one, cannot fathom.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you.
Dutch is kicking and punching the hell out of Matt Hardy. Vincent has the attention.
Yeah, so I have to guess then probably Sophia Rose then.
Hardy has to just watch from his handcuff position. Super heavyweight animal Dutch. Still dangerous in the corner. Jeff is a tiger in a cage. Ostensibly, that's exactly what he is.
Whoop whoop. Dude, she's so good. She's so good.
Now once again, right in front of Jeff Hardy. Vincent making Jeff watch the destruction of his brother Matt. I feel like that might be part of the equation here. We've seen the
Okay, so what's Sophia Rose? Okay, cool.
emerge from his twisted chrysalis, if you will. But Jeff Hardy, brother Nero.
Yeah, that'd have been a way to make a comeback right there. Whoop, whoop. Appear live on Lunacy.
Perhaps that is exactly the goal of the righteous and Vincent here in this matchup and everything they've done so far. Referee Daniel Spencer trying to get control of this. Get disqualified. Vincent just grinding down broken Matt Hardy.
Man, I know the Hardy Boys in their hearts. I know they want to keep giving back and contributing to the business. Because honestly, at this point, like looking at what they've done these last few years, even they've been champions. What they've been doing is just giving back and helping contribute to the growth contributing to the wrestling business. But man, physically, is it really time? Is it really? It is kind of time. In my opinion, it is kind of time for them to hang it up. Like I really think they've given pretty much all they've gotten. They've only if I had to guess, they probably got a few drops left. Maybe just a few drops. But man, I will say at least the Hardy Boys have been very selfless, like extremely selfless these last few years. That's give me Ric Flair and Car Shield, pal. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, Hammer Man. But hey, man, I'm here for you. We're all here for you, pal. Whoop whoop.
Dutch has played a large factor in this matchup behind the officials' back still. Brother Nero Jeff Hardy has had to watch multiple 2-on-1 confrontations.
Yeah. Even though you could be like, come on. Even though you could be like, come on, guys, you've done enough, you've given enough. You gotta respect that grit. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Not done yet. One corner not enough for the broken one.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. Even though it's not what you're talking about, me and the fam, we always got you, brother. Whoop whoop.
Since day one, they want the Hardys' essence. They want to ascend. What does that truly mean? There's the cover. Shoulders down. Vincent able to kick out. Twisted mind games. The back and forth. The alliances, however short-lived, clearly all been part of some kind of plan for the righteous with the goats, the legends,
Whoop whoop.
Hardys, and wait a second.
Yeah, I know. I know I'm a little bit goofy. I know I'm a little bit dumb. I know a little bit dumb, a little bit doofy. I know I might read stuff wrong and completely misread it and get things the wrong way, but that's why I love this family and this community.
You can understand why the referee trying to control Matt Hardy.
There you see there's a brace on there, but oh wait a minute, Vincent trying to lash out with his boot, and now Matt Hardy fighting back against Vincent. It was all a ploy by Vincent. Another part of the plan. Anytime I think of He's biting his foot. That's disgusting on so many levels.
Dude, Lab Rat. Now that you say that, dude, I can totally see Matt doing the job for Maxwell. I can totally see him doing the job for him. I can totally see that. That's my retirement match. I'm jumping to Maxwell. Whoop whoop. Too legit to quit.
Despite the handcuffs. The other turnbuckle away from Brother Nero, Jeff Hardy.
Vincent trying to pick up some momentum here, dropping Matt Hardy. Covered the power out there by Matt Hardy.
Dude, I love it when Rebby goes nuts on social media because she's always funny and gives no fucks and doesn't give a shit who she goes after. Like, I'll never forget the time when both Matt and Jeff were in AEW, and they're supposed to have this tag team ladder match, and then the day before Jeff gets it was the last time Jeff got a DUI, and then Rebby puts out a TikTok of her it's various shots of her praying, and then and with the caption of me praying for the safety of my husband, and then it cuts to a clip of Tiger King going, "Guess what, motherfucker?" And then as the caption of Jeff Hardy.
He wants to take this opportunity. Yes. The official has the key.
I can see that too. I can totally see that too. Yeah, Disco and the story is right there. The story's there. Disco trying to avenge that loss. And give me Willow the Wisp, pal. We got Willow's back. Willow the Wisp. Whoop, whoop. HMG fam over strong. Whoop, whoop.
Righteous wanted to take this war in. I don't know if they expected that. This vicious cycle between the Righteous and the Hardys has gone to a whole new level of insanity.
I see what you're doing there. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Lab Rat. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Whoop whoop. Yeah, there's no shoulder injury. There's no shoulder injury. She's coming back to she's coming to TNA.
Secure a definitive win, staring Dutch in the face and sending a message to the Righteous. Well, still to come tonight in our main event, it's
Santana versus Steve Macklin. And with my history of both of them, I genuinely hope they kill each other tonight. But I'm not even on that time. I'm sitting here thinking, man, I'm hearing them sweet tunes. I think we could collab, man. We could really do something.
yeah, I mean, I'm probably I'm young. Not really much of a tag team wrestler, man. Kind of just do my own thing. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I really wasn't offering to be in a tag team with you. Always hold me back, my tag team partners. No. I'm thinking about us collabing musically. See, that hip hop and country thing is hot right now, and I think
I'm with that. I'm with that, Hammery. You know, there's a lot of meat on the bone with the heel Willow. There is a lot of meat on the bone there. There's a lot of good stuff they could do with that character. And she's a good enough performer to pull it off.
Me and my guitar. Always has been, always will be. Besides, I'm a drifter. This drifter walks alone.
you're gonna regret that.
Well, right now it's time for the TNA injury report presented by Over Your Dead Body. Available to
all right, here we go. Gimmick injury report. Whoop, whoop.
26th. After last week's brutal Sacktown street fight, both AJ Francis and KC Navarro are battered and bruised. While neither man is expected
Both
to gain ring time, they have
AJ Francis and Casey Navarro are both battered and bruised, so we're not going to miss any ring time, but they're currently out. Okay, cool.
Assault by the system 2 weeks ago. Moose suffered head trauma and re-aggravated a pre-existing hip injury. We will continue to monitor Moose's condition.
I could see that. I could totally see that with the right booking and creative. I totally see that. I totally see that.
Attack to her knee earlier tonight by Ariana Grace. Further details on Hartwell's status are pending. In positive news, both Mike Santana and Steve Macklin have been fully cleared by medical officials and are 100% heading into tonight's TNA World Championship main event. This has been the TNA.
Yeah, and that is the problem, Lab, right? Tony. Again, all the love to Tony as a person, because Tony does genuinely seem like a good dude. He does not know shit about properly booking or writing. He's learning. He has been learning, but he ain't there yet. Whoop, whoop.
She was able to deliver a cutter to the vile villain in this story. Tess has not been able to string more than one offensive move together, though. Great point. Callahan saying, "Get off me." She won't do that. She's like a honey badger. She just keeps going. Referee to 8. Referee to 8. Callahan trying to push Tessa away to get back in before 10. They both beat the count. Barely.
And if I'm Tessa Blanchard, maybe I'm starting to get a little confident here.
I think this is the match where Tessa became TNA World Champion. Yeah, cause Sammy defending. Yep, this is that match.
Callahan welcomes it.
Close fist by Tessa. She rocked him. You asked for it, you got it.
Really ask for another? Tessa light.
Come on, girl. Yeah.
Tessa Blanchard all over this white trash thug. A low blow. Tessa's got Callahan up.
I don't think she can hold him.
Just drops back.
Where's she going?
She's going to look for Magnum. And defy the odds.
These people are on their feet.
Tessa
They smell it.
is going to try to defeat Sammy. Callahan lands on her feet, rolls through. Callahan right there. Tilt to whirl, head scissors coming. No DDT. DDT.
And here's a sign of how you know Tessa is a great worker. Her well, she kind of has like finisher 1B, or I should say finisher 2 and finisher 1. And finisher 1, which I can't remember seeing anybody kick out of, the like the top rope code breaker she calls Magnum, I think. She can hit on anybody, no matter what size, no matter what gender. Oh, Tessa over Cora any day, but not saying discard Cora. There's something there, like she has something there. It just needs to be molded and sculpted by the right minds.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a big announcement. Next week, we're bringing back the Champions Challenge. But this year, we're going to do it big. We're going to have 2 Champions Challenges, one for the knockouts and one for the mains. We're going to have a team consisting of all of the TNA champions versus a team of TNA All-Stars. But right now, this week, we're going to find out who is going to be the captain of the champions team. Is it going to be Mike Santana or that son of a gun, Steve McClain? I'll never forget what he did to Steve.
Talent like that, but how am I somehow not?
I'm just telling it like it is.
Yeah, well, you want to stand here and make all these cute little matchups to make everyone love you. I have a matchup of my own.
Okay.
You're gonna get exactly what you want. You want to act like a little fighter and get in Stack's face. The board has
which is why would be good to have like a kind of like a veteran mentor to.
You're welcome.
Kind of rein her in when she needs it, and reprimand her when needed.
Give me Fabian Ike. Saw what he did. He wants to stick his nose in the system business. Please, next week, one-on-one with me. What do you say?
Sounds like a great idea.
Thank you, boss. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No. Jam-packed week next week here on Impact with not one but two Champions Challenge matches on the march towards Slammiversary.
Contest is scheduled for one fall, and is for the TNA International Championship. Introducing first fight challenger from Pacifica, California, weighing in at one.
Denim Dragon, Chaz, Starboy Hall. And you may have seen me on
I cannot unsee that now. I seriously cannot unsee that now, Cold Blooded. Now, yeah, I'm remembering like now I remember in elementary school we had the Star Crunches. Whoop whoop. Get me Nestle Star Crunch, pal. Holly. Whoop whoop.
Waves all around the wrestling world, but I don't know if he's ever had a challenge quite like the international champion.
That would not shock me at all, Cold Blooded. And I believe that is now 6 belts. Whoop whoop. Yeah, we have not seen the Knockouts women's world title or the men's world title. Well, I'm sure we'll see the men's world title later. Whoop, whoop.
We just heard first Santino Morale next week, the men's and knockout champions challenge matches.
Bro, Hammer, dude, Nestle Crunch. That was my dude. That is my candy bar right there. Whoop whoop. Especially as a kid. That was my candy bar, pal. Whoop whoop.
With the TNA International title as of late, and as you can see, the gold remains around the waist of the leader of Orange Hole.
Ali has demanded the best competition the world.
Dude, when they came out with Crunch Bites. Oh, dude. Crunch Bites, bro.
Recently, Ali retained versus Adam Brooks of Australia. Starboy has had some standout performances on WWE's NXT and Evolve as of late. Ali, to the point you were making, has title matches already scheduled in 9 countries and counting.
An absolute legend in the making. The TNA International title living up to its name under the reign of Mustafa Ali.
It was only recently that Lei Ying Lee finally brought the
Yeah, I think
TNA championship back from the
man, that now I'm just open up. Yeah, talking about Nestle Crunch, open up some core memories. Yeah, like that was like I think Nestle Crunch Bites was the only candy I ever bought in a movie theater because of how delicious it was. I'd get a soda, I'd get popcorn, I'd get my Crunch Bites. We're good.
Under that pressure, if you ask me. Can Starboy thrive under that same pressure?
Was the cover, shoulders down for just a moment there. Great reception by the fans here in Sacramento.
And maybe if I was feeling a little bit extra hungry, I'd get a hot dog.
Look out.
Can't take your eyes off a Hall there in a kick out.
Starboy makes his home here in California,
Whoa.
but has a lot of international experience himself, paid off right there.
Hall a bit of a care. Not going to sit well with Ali.
When you call yourself the Denim Dragon, what kind of name is that anyway?
Never been down to Venice Beach?
No, I avoid that like the plague.
A little ways away from it, but you go there for a minute, you might understand what Starboy's all about.
Dude, I was thinking the exact same thing as I'm listening that off. It's like, yeah, that sounds like a wrestling show, pal. Whoop whoop.
Impressive showing to start off this match from Hall.
Yep, hot dogs and popcorn and watch a good performance. Whether it's cinema on the silver screen or cinema in the ring, you're having a good time. Whoop, whoop.
The way he's going, he might surprise our international champion tonight, win the title.
Hall aiming for the stars here. Down goes
Oh, yeah, the Butterfinger bites are sweet, too. Whoop, whoop.
It is no easy feat.
I think, and they might be. Depends on. Yeah, I think it might depend on, like, markets and whatnot. But yeah, they're definitely still around.
Aware of this, John Skyler.
Bite my Butterfinger, man.
Order 4 once again getting involved. There's a cutter by Ali. And just like that, Order 4 has taken over. Looks to the inside leg and a kick out by Hall.
Now let's take a look back. This is where Starboy nearly had the match, had the advantage. Beautiful moonsault to the outside, but unfortunately Ali finding the better.
Yeah, but then after the distraction by John Skyler, Ali was able to capitalize with that cutter.
And look, there's a home state advantage here, clearly. Oh, but look at the strength of the international champion.
Thinking about a top rope razor's edge. Oh no, and it's Hall who countered. Hall avoiding disaster.
That's a huge
Yeah, I know like some of the dirt sheets like to shit on TNA and whatnot. But seriously though, like I gotta say this, when I first started doing the Impact Attack and seeing them doing like when they were just like barely filling convention halls a few years ago to now where they're having like quadruple digit, quadruple figure attendance. That's growth. That's an improvement.
Starboy looking like a spinning round and round.
Cosmic swirl. Hook to the leg to win the title. Ali got the shoulder up in time.
Impressive rally here from Starboy. Can he keep his foot on the gas though?
Dude, Hammer, I remember that too. I remember I was extremely small and little, but I remember that too. Whoop, whoop.
Was able to break the grip and suffered a bell clap.
Was trying to pick up the momentum. What an upset this would be if Hall could pick off the win.
Oh, look at the strength of Ali.
Look at this.
Look at this cover by Ali. Ali retains against Starboy.
Right, yeah. Dude, honestly, here's kind of what I think it is. Haters are always going to find something to hate about.
A hell of a showing from Starboy.
Like, you could show, like,
But there is no stopping for the experience.
year over year growth. They'll still find something to and have the data to back it up. They'll still find something to bitch about and ignore it.
Wrestling President Carlos Silva to return the championship to Ali. Who will be next to step up to the leader of Order 4? Mustafa Ali's TNA International Championship Open Challenge continues.
I see you.
Exactly, Hammer. Whoop, whoop.
You shot me in the ass.
I'm a huge fan. Want to go, Sophie? Yeah, right on. Let's do it, man. Thank you, man.
Mr. Dean, cannot believe it.
What's up, my man?
You're a legend. I'm a bit of a grappler myself.
I heard, man. They were talking about it earlier.
You serious?
Yeah.
Look, my house, your house, you're my guest. This is awesome.
Son, I'm from Albuquerque. I heard you are too.
You wait from Albuquerque?
Yes.
Yeah, hey.
Pleasure to meet you.
Hey, right on.
So sorry to interrupt, but listen, I saw what happened between you and that dusty Mr. Elegance last week.
Oh, the dancing guy?
Yeah. So here's the deal. I got word that I'm going to be in the Champions Challenge next week. And I've got a feeling that, he's going to be in the Elegance Brands corner, not minding his business. So, you from Duke City, I'm from Duke City. How about you're in my corner? I'll handle things in the ring. And if he decides...
Okay, I like this backstage segment. It at least... It adds a little bit of sizzle to the steak of the women's All-Star versus Champions match. I like this. Okay, this at least promotes and does business. Adds a little bit of star power. As little as star power as it might be, but still something.
Out of this company, she challenges Mike Santana for the TNA World Title tonight.
But coming up next, Xia Brookside has got her eyes set on the Knockouts World Title. But up next, she goes one-on-one with the Spark, J.S. Stone.
Nice, lad, Brad. Whoop, whoop.
First one to actually start climbing a ladder here to make some.
So we got a hard commercial break, and since we're doing we got the TNA Plus feed, we're watching it's like a Slammiversary 2022 Women's King of the Mountain match, and it looks like, I have to guess, it looks like right now they're in the middle of the match, and Chelsea Green is in the penalty box right now. Oh, yeah, Deonna Purrazzo and Tina. Yeah, it's definitely early 2020s. Man, I'm actually saying early 2020s. That's how far in the 2020s you are. Yeah, in the middle of 2026, we're saying early 2020s. Fuck. Yeah, to be fair, that was a period of some good women's wrestling. That was a period of some to be fair, that was a good period of some good women's wrestling.
She sees the camera there. She is seizing her opportunity. Meanwhile, Deonna Purrazzo has the armbar locked in. Submissions do.
Did they? Nice, cool.
It absolutely could.
But this made Purrazzo eligible in Queen of the Mountain, and now Green has been released back into the matchup. Green and
Okay, cool. Yeah, honestly, yeah. As much as I love seeing Asuka on TV, and as much as I love her as a performer, she really has pretty much done all that there is, and given everything that she could, and just having it be like, show up when needed and when it makes sense for a story. I'm with that. And good for her. She deserves it. She has definitely earned it. Whoop, whoop.
Chelsea Green has the title. Yim was trying to throw the ladder at Green.
Gets out of the way just in time. Oh! Stepping off that ladder, dropping Mia Yim to the mat.
Whoop, whoop.
Yim to the penalty box and a kick out.
Oh, dude, Cold Blooded. They were actually Knockouts tag team champions in TNA as they're called the Vex. Yeah, they did not last too long. Maybe a few months. Like maybe a few months in TNA as the Vex, and they were Knockouts tag team champions for a little bit. Yeah, so remember that I was doing Impact Attack during that time, or when that happened. Like the early part of it, I should say. Whoop, whoop. All right, now I'm going to step outside to the Smoky Toki. Be right back. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, that is a good point, Hammer. That is a good point, Hammer. Yeah, when she put over Flair at that one WrestleMania, and then shook her hand and was like, "You were ready for Asuka." Yeah, it was nothing but downhill from there. Now, granted, there were a few times that she rose. She had some upward stuff after that, but then it went right back down as soon as it was done.
Our paths cross again. Isn't that funny? Isn't that ironic? How the universe keeps doing this to you? I offered you something special. I offered you a real opportunity. And out of selfishness, out of foolishness, I don't know, you turned it down. And look where it found you. You got fired, Steve. And what's funny about that is you got fired and then you turned yourself into everything that I wanted you to be. And you found your way back. You scraped and you clawed and you became the Macklin that I saw. And then you got a world title shot. And Mike tried to end your career. The good guy, Mike Santana, sent you to the hospital. He tried to take away your livelihood.
You know what? I like this promo because there's nothing that Eric Young is telling Macklin here is wrong. Because, you're saying, yes, Mike Santana, he's supposed to be the good guy. He's out here bragging about he knocked you out and almost ended your career.
Maybe this is your opportunity. Maybe this is your chance to prove me wrong. Because I've been right at every turn. I have told you nothing but the truth. The truth is this: I'm your only friend here. The only person that is willing to tell is this: win or lose, you get to choose. Your fate is in your hands. We don't get that all the time. Very seldom in life do we get to choose, and tonight you get to choose. So what's it gonna be?
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yep.
Or Mike beats you, maybe you disappear again. Saying it all along. And tonight is the biggest choice of your life.
Yes, sir, Nelson. We're still at TNA. We just got done with the pre-tape with Eric Young and Burt Macklin. Whoop, whoop. And now got entrances for Jada Stone and I forgot who she's wrestling, but I'm gonna step aside for Smoky Toki. Be right back. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, Rick definitely showed a lot more of that ass than Charlotte, for sure. Whoop, whoop.
Absolutely light up the ring at a moment's notice. Incredible athletic ability. We're going to have to see what she does with a more seasoned competitor like Brookside here.
All right, that is good to hear. Yeah, that is good to hear about that because, man, let's say that whole thing with Kaiser smells fishy to me. Like, we need more details.
Mike Santana defends his TNA World Championship against Steve Macklin, who's been hearing from Daria Ray and Eric Young throughout the evening. Macklin is
like some dude claiming that he just objected to Kaiser and his girlfriend being too being a little bit too hard on the PDA, and then him flipping out and going violent over it. Nah, that does not add up, pal. And points lab red. Whoop.
Brookside, smart move here, going for the legs. It's going to take a lot of the athletic ability that I was talking about before of Jada Stone.
It appears early on Brookside may have tweaked that leg.
Smart strategy, great catch.
Scratches. Oh, come. Okay, yeah. That okay, and they had the footage. Okay, yeah. So that footage should tell the whole story. Yeah, that footage. Yeah, that surveillance footage should tell the entire story, and we'll find out what really happened.
I'm sorry, Brookside is not something her father would necessarily be exactly proud of.
I've speculated about it because I've spoken to Robbie about this.
Oh, please, do tell.
He's extremely disappointed in his daughter. He says they haven't spoken very much considering what's transpired between Zaya and Lei Yingli.
And I'm very proud of Zaya for that, Dax. You got to step out on your own. We've seen Ariana Grace do that with Santino Marella. Oh, similar situation here. Oh, Zaya Brookside has got to live for herself.
Right, exactly. Dude pissed. Yeah, dude sees Kaiser with that chick, and he's mad that he can't even get any. Let alone what Kaiser goes home to every night. Which honestly, you know what? Cheers, General to Kaiser too. Muy caliente, pal. Whoop whoop.
She's out here for one person and one person only. That's Zaya Brookside. Look at the nasty elbows to the back of the leg there of Jada Stone.
Here, Brookside had done some damage to that left leg early on in the matchup, and is now.
You know what? I could totally see that. Cold-blooded, I totally see that. Like somehow the other dude, somehow like he made physical contact with Kaiser's girl. That's what set him off. That would make sense. That would make sense.
You just took out 90% of the vertical base of Jada Stone, which is the core of her arsenal.
This is very smart strategy. If you're the reigning TNA Knockouts World Champion,
Which I totally get.
How are you processing this side of
I totally get.
Seen it from Lei Yingli. She does not understand. Her mind is totally confounded that this person.
Dude, I'm willing to like go after you with a baseball bat if you touch my dog. Imagine what I'd do to you if you touch my woman.
Great action in Sacramento. Here's the cover and a kick out by Zaya Brookside inside the 100-year-old Sacramento Memorial Auditorium. Big right hand there by Brookside takes down Stone.
Stone trying to be as resilient as she can be, but Brookside is relentless here.
Cover. Arrogant cover there by Zaya Brookside. It's written all over Zaya's face. She doesn't appear to be taking this as seriously as she should.
She looks
Yep.
very confident,
Dude.
is what I see.
Yeah, unfortunately, there are people who have just enough intelligence to know how to set up stuff like that.
Using the ropes, using the ring to her advantage to do damage to the left leg of Jada Stone.
Brookside spent so many months.
Okay, gotcha.
Team with Lee, and it was Lee who was handed those world title opportunities.
Handed them.
Look, if you're Zaya Brookside, what else does it look like?
Look, she worked 8 long years to get to a world championship.
So did Zaya Brookside. She's worked for many, many years.
Nonetheless, look at the effort of Jada Stone right now, pushing through the damage to the left leg, landing on the right leg there, trying to protect the left knee.
Doing what she can, but how much more did she pull off here?
Once again, Stone is calling for it, trying to go up top. With the left leg, hold on. The split-legged moonsault.
Get enough of it, though.
Is it enough?
Dude, Murphy's Law is real, bro. Murphy's Law is real. It is absolutely real. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Okay, you think finally, okay, sweet, everything's good. Swerve, bro. Fuck you.
Double knees, Stone trying to adapt despite the injury. Think about the spark stunner now. Oh, and Brookside saw it coming, took out the left knee. But now Zaya Brookside, we've seen her do this before. The laying lead calls that dark side. Zaya puts away Stone.
Here is your winner, Zaya Brookside.
Sound strategy and the motivation
Whoop.
to match. Zaya Brookside came into this match with a
Oh yeah, no doubt. I mean, like they straight, like when it comes, like with Kalani Jordan, it's flat out, like they flat out say it's because she's a fan of RVD, is why she used it as her finish.
your laying lead. You better have eyes in the back of your head when Zaya Brookside is around.
Remember, next week, not one but 2 Champions Challenge.
Oh, that'd be funny, Lab Rat. Whoop, whoop.
Make an impression to be a part of the Knockouts Champions Challenge. Still to come tonight, there is
Did it for Rick, pal. Whoop, whoop.
set to defend this TNA World Championship.
All right, and that's 7 belts.
A rematch for the sacrifice of
You took food off my table and money out of my pocket.
Let's go.
I'm putting your ass in a damn hospital.
Let's get it. I'll see you
Yeah,
out
you
there.
better bring
Save
it
it for the ring. Save it for the ring.
I did it for the Rick. I did it for the Impact Zone.
He's the only one that's got a pin.
Oh, you're right. That's the determining factor in this match. As we see the rear naked choke. Takina Price is surprised by Samoa Joe and Christian Cage. By the same time,
Whoop whoop. Yeah, they'll be playing time for more. They'll be doing some more sipping on down later, pal. Whoop whoop. All right, one second. I actually have to grab a couple of sodas, and now it's the perfect time because we're at a hard commercial break. One second, be right back. Whoop whoop whoop. Mmm.
Unbelievable. Back live. He's got a chance, remember. Chris Harris asked for the
Sounds
belt.
this sounds delicious. Whoop, whoop.
Harris has got the championship belt. Just put in, just handed it in. Now, this is his opportunity. Climb that ladder, hang the belt, and become world champion. Kurt Angle hits the ring. Kurt Angle realizes how
Yeah, I think I know which one exactly what you're talking about. Cold blooded. Whoop. I think I remember that one. What was it like? Man, it was either 2010 or 2011. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, that's a shame. Because I believe, because I think Jeff and Mac are there live, like on site. Yeah. I think that's what you're talking about. Whoop.
Next week is going to be historic because my dad finally gets exposed by a real man.
That's right, baby. Santino, you've been sticking your nose in our business for months, calling me a bad influence. You're the bad influence, Santino, not me.
Yeah, he is. And he's not even a real fighter like you. He's a comedy act.
Yeah, but he's not going to be cracking jokes when I'm cracking his mouth next week.
Yeah. You know what, Dad? You'll finally realize.
Hey, baby, I got this. She doesn't need you in her life anymore. All she needs is me. See you next week, Pops.
That'd have been funny.
Morella knows what he's gotten himself into with Stacks.
It'll be Santino and Stacks next week as IMPACT is headlined by not one but two Champions Challenge matches on the march towards Slammiversary. But right now we're set for our main event.
Whoop.
We take a look at the tail of the tape.
Main event time, world title match. Mike Santana defending against Burt Macklin. Whoop.
For the TNA World Championship that night, Santana knocked out Macklin, and it ended in a no contest. Dario Reyes.
Cheers, genitals. Let's go.
Dog, however, tonight, Macklin wants the world title, and as we saw before the commercial break, Macklin wants to put Santana in the hospital in the process.
And as brutal as that is, you gotta understand where the man's coming from, his livelihood taken away from him for over a month. You don't forget something like that.
Santana's is cool. And he definitely does come across like as a man of the people. Whoop, HMG fam in the house. Yeah, pal.
Just as he tolerated Steve Macklin's lies and baseless accusations for months earlier on this year, Santana knocked Macklin clean out in that sacrifice.
All night long, to your point, Tom, has been sitting almost catatonic.
That good question, Elso. Good question. Yeah, that's one I honestly can't answer that. I cannot answer that. Yeah, that's more of a whoop whoop. Yeah, I don't. Yes, that yeah. Unfortunately, that's a question I can't answer. I don't know enough about him, and I've never really met the dude. I've never had a conversation with the dude. So yeah, that's that's a question I can't really answer. All right, so we're at 7 belts. We have not seen the women's the Knockouts World Title tonight. One fall. Yeah, she is a very good ring announcer. Yeah, I know, for real, Cold Blooded. Like when Eddie Kingston finally came back from his injury, like it was like kind of like, hey, Eddie Kingston's back and he's gone. Like, where's he been? Ortiz, same way.
Again, keep in mind the very unique, very special rules. And here we go. Waltman dives off the top of the penalty box cage and takes down.
Oh, this was actually one of the best King of the Mountain matches there were. I believe this is 05. Yeah, AJ Styles versus Abyss versus Raven versus Sean Waltman versus Monty Brown. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop. Dude, Don West would easily fit in. He would easily fit in with in the old WCW days. All right, I'll try my best. And rest in peace to the late great Don West. Whoop whoop. I'll try my best to call the action. Whoop whoop. We got 6-Pac. He's laying the chops to Monty Brown. Monty Brown's rings in the ropes. Here comes Abyss. Waltman ducks. Abyss lays out Monty Brown. Abyss reverses Waltman. Waltman lays Abyss out with the kick. And Abyss is in the corner. X-Pac going for the Bronco Buster. Here's Monty Brown attacking from Sean Waltman from behind. See, Raven's got 20 seconds left in the penalty box. And Monty Brown, he's on the offense right now. He's the man in charge right now. But here comes Raven with the punches of Monty Brown. And Monty Brown suplex to Raven. Nice T-bone there, but here comes reverses back suplex to Monty Brown to Abyss. And there's AJ Styles on the outside trying to climb to his feet, but Monty Brown in here just dominating everybody. Powerbomb to X-Pac. 1, 2, 3, and X-Pac in the penalty box. Monty Brown is just dominating here. But Raven, what's Raven doing here? He's setting up a table on the outside. Monty Brown trying to catch his breath, trying to get his energy back here. But here comes Abyss. Abyss is coming to his feet. And here comes referee helping X-Pac here. Some referees, what's going on with Raven here? What's going on with X-Pac here? Looks like he needs some help. And now I guess we're going to commercial break here. Yeah, what about me? What about Raven? World title time. Whoop, whoop.
Impact on AMC. We are set for our main event. The TNA World Championship is at stake. We are expecting a pay-per-view caliber matchup.
The exact one we didn't get back. Had Macklin, who's had weeks and weeks and weeks at home to build his frustration.
If I remember correctly, I think that was the one that Raven won and became the NWA World Champion for the first and only time. And we got Jay Hall in the house. What's up, man? Whoop, whoop. Happy Thursday. Always good to see you, man. Dude. Points to Macklin and Santana. They opened the match the same way that the match that opened with the kick that knocked out Macklin. They opened it the same way, and then Macklin saw it coming and ducked it. That good shit. Good shit. That's how you take a happy little accident and play it into the rematch. Good shit.
Shifted. It got heavier. It got uncomfortable. That intensity that Macklin brought with him has been palpable all day.
It started with a conversation with Daria Ray earlier on tonight, who believes she sees value in Steve Macklin, whatever that means. But she also challenged Macklin to, quote, rip the heart out of this company by taking the TNA World title away from Mike Santana. So what the hell is Daria's vendetta against Mike Santana?
I mean, look, it's no secret. It's been very flash time and time again at various points over the last several months. I did not expect her to exactly take it to that level, but I don't blame her for seeing something in Macklin. There is something in that heartless precision that Macklin can bring to the table, do what is needed to be done.
The heartless is the perfect word. I'm the right person to agree with that. And now Santana was loading up there, man.
Yeah, and this is a pretty good TV main event.
Title can only change hands with a pinfall or submission inside the ring. Santana going after the challenger.
Randy Macklin on the floor. And the chair is fired up in Sacramento.
Take another look at this. Santana brought the fight to Steve Macklin. For all the weeks that Macklin has been thinking about this encounter,
whoop, whoop.
Santana's also had in the back of his mind, knowing that Macklin was going to come for him one day. Oh!
And look, Santana's feeling the energy of the crowd here in California, but you cannot give Steve Macklin an inch to move, a second to breathe.
Macklin had rolled back inside and reset the 10 count. There are referee Daniel Spencer overseeing this. Macklin's going for a table.
Temperatures are high in this main event matchup.
And Macklin's got to be real careful, because if he gets disqualified, then he might just disappear all over again like Eric Young said.
Santana, we saw that coming too once they cut Macklin off of the pass.
Oh, now Santana using the table against him. Santana has dispatched 4 former TNA World Champions amongst this reign so far. Macklin being one of them. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Santana might have tweaked his left knee, and Macklin with a chop block.
You saw how quickly.
Okay, cool. I like this. So they're setting up the story of Macklin's going to work Santana's left knee. Cool. All right. Let's see where they go with this.
First into the apron, but Santana's left leg is hurt.
Yeah, Soldier knows how to exploit the weakness of his enemy. Macklin did not waste 1 millisecond after Santana landed.
Oh, we heard from Macklin earlier on tonight as he confronted Santana. He told him, I'm going to take the world title.
All right, looking good so far. Like, and here's how good of a worker. And here's how good of a worker Santana is. He fed his knee to Macklin because when he pulled himself up in the ropes, he made sure to, as he was doing it, put his left leg over the second rope in a way to where it's like he gave Macklin the target to hit him.
Attacking the left knee. Our referee Daniel Spencer with a count of 4. Macklin's got to be careful. He's got to get him back in the ring.
Beating and bruising.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good assessment of tonight's Impact. It hasn't been bad, but it's just been kind of just there.
In this company because he can't look in the mirror and realize his own shortcomings. There's a cover. Try to win the title. Kick out at 1.
Look, there's a sliver of truth in that too. I can't disagree with it. But when Macklin was at home putting food on the table, it was Macklin having to stew and think about that night. And Mike Santana, inadvertently or not, took all of that away from him.
Is Mike Santana supposed to apologize for competing in a wrestling match? He kicked Steve Macklin in the face, and yes, it's regrettable. The fact that Steve Macklin had to go to the hospital. You never want to see anyone injured in this business, but I'll be the first person to say Steve Macklin absolutely deserved what happened to him at Sacrifice.
You're 100% right. Mike Santana doesn't have to apologize for competing.
What does that shoulder sound? Up in time.
Gotta be careful there. He doesn't owe an apology for that, but you know what? Neither does Steve Macklin for taking things to the level he is right here tonight, especially with the world title on the line.
Santana able to break free. Quick forearm shots. That left knee still bothering Santana. Oh, and the left leg came out again, and Macklin was all over the champion.
Once again, the minute he saw the buckle, Macklin didn't waste a single solitary second.
I mean, in today, by the measurement of today, they are moving slow. But if they would like slow down even more and just milk the leg work, milk selling and working Santana's leg, they would get so much more out of this without taking unnecessary extra and unnecessary bumps.
Here in TNA Wrestling as we are on the march towards Slammiversary. Everyone is trying to stand out. Everyone trying to secure a championship. So
like right there when he did the like when he had the leg set up and did the bounce off and did the like dropped the hip on the leg, he could have got so much more out of that. Just let Santana sell it and work the crowd. Like you could have got a good 30 seconds out of Macklin just working the crowd after that while Santana sells. Yeah, the miking is kind of interesting.
They picked up
right where they left off. But Macklin,
Whoop, whoop.
this is the match you
And looking forward to seeing that in the next,
check Santana.
in about 9-10 minutes. Whoop, whoop.
Suplex there by Santana, and you know what he's going for here. Throw a couple of amigos at you. There's two.
You know,
Get the hat trick.
I think it's one of those things that I think that I got that I think it's got to be like a Tommy Dreamer Delirious call. Yeah, I gotta think that's kind of them. That's one of the things they're getting right.
Left knee damage earlier on in this fight by Steve Macklin. Macklin has had a targeted assault, but think about what's transpired earlier on tonight. Daria Ray challenged Steve Macklin to quote, rip the heart out of this company and take the TNA World Title from Mike Santana.
Could be wrong though. I'm kind of just guessing.
Is the TNA World Champion after this? Young was pouring poison into Macklin's mind and saying, you have a choice. You win the title or you disappear again.
One man's poison is another soldier's motivation.
Tommy Dreamer, not so much, but
Like a warrior.
but with Delirious though, I can't.
Like a shark
To
looking for its prey.
honestly, to be fair, and I've said this before, but I did kind of come from sort of come from the same school that Delirious did, and I've known from people who have who did kind of train him and got close to him and knew him that kind of is how he was. Like he is kind of like kind of catches those sort of things.
Fancy about that counter, but it's damn sure effective. And now lining him up.
Oh, Santana does not get caught in the crosshairs. Santana creates some space. Look out. There it is. Rolling buck 50.
Perfectly planted.
Santana trying to retain. Macklin kicks it too.
Steve Macklin is not going down without a fight.
And here's the irony. Earlier on tonight, first of all, let's take a look back at what just transpired here in this matchup.
Absolutely incredible series of events. Great counter by Santana for the caught in the crosshairs, able to finally hit that rolling buck 50 on Steve Macklin. But Macklin.
Cheers, Generals! Whoop whoop.
Selfless though, Steve Macklin.
Give me a break, Ray Wall. Here's a cover. Here's a cover. Santana trying to retain it. A kick out by Macklin. Please explain yourself.
Recent events, recent months aside, leading up to that explosion from Macklin months ago, that was the word that set him off. Mike calling Macklin selfless.
Take a look back here. This was moments ago. Great power shown by Mike Santana, despite the damage he sustained at this point in the matchup, especially to his left knee. The power bomb and the Blue Thunder bomb from Macklin is still in it.
These two
Whoop, whoop.
to the bitter end.
Santana. California, can he knock out Steve Macklin again?
Macklin saw it coming now.
You know what? I will give TNA and both men in this ring their props. This is a good, like, old school set, like Saturday night TV main event, title match. Seems like we're getting some buffering issues. Let's see if we can fix it here real quick. Michael and Bruce stopping in.
After this match, we have so much more to come next week here on TNA Thursday Night Impact. Not one, but two Champions Challenge matches will highlight our Towards Slammiversary. That'll be next week on Impact. But right now, we have a tremendous main event going on here.
Yeah, at least we're not getting any reverberation.
Going for it one more time. Has the world champion line up. Can he get it here? Boom!
Santana gets caught in the crosshairs. Macklin has
Yes, absolutely.
Santana out at 2.9.
Yeah, if you're watching some good old-fashioned wrestling on a Saturday,
Bag of tricks.
and this is a good main event for that. Whoop whoop.
Gripping that TNA World title.
You got a bucket of popcorn in your lap. You got a Pepsi in one hand. You got a hot dog in your other, and life is good, pal. Whoop whoop.
Or is he the guy who will refuse to look in the mirror and take responsibility for his weaknesses?
Macklin is coming unglued here.
Earlier on in the matchup, we saw Macklin pull out that table.
And now he's got designs for the world champion.
Our referee trying to control these two in this high-profile main event for the TNA World Championship.
Stiff headbutt there.
Oh, it's Macklin who crashes. Good riddance.
Bitten by his own designs. Macklin now laid out in the center of the ring. Chip up top.
There's a splash. Macklin out at 2.
And Mike Santana cannot believe it. Say what you will about the disgusting actions of Steve Macklin. The heart of a warrior beats inside his chest.
Yeah, and
Santana's calling for spin the block. He's heard the noise all night from down
man,
the
such good
road.
times.
Young,
Such good times.
what a fight this has been.
I'm legit envious. I didn't get to experience that. I kind of caught the tail fumes of that, but I didn't get to get the get that experience like you did, man. And I'm legit jealous of that. Whoop, whoop.
Give out in Macklin.
Man, that but
Daniel Spencer checking on
I do understand that time though, man. So kind of sort of yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna shut before I put my foot in my mouth. But man, that old school wrestling, done right, it's magic.
Look out.
Santana on the move. Levels Macklin center of the ring.
Santana fired up.
Spin the block. Santana puts Macklin
And tremendous, good Saturday night, like 6:05 TBS main event match. Whoop whoop.
No one's ripping the heart out of this company tonight because that is the heart, the standard of TNA wrestling, the world champion, Mike Santana.
Mike Santana is the best of the best. There is no denying that. But hot damn, if you don't see something in the heart of Steve Macklin and what he was capable of here tonight, you're blinder than I've ever seen in my entire damn life. But Mike Santana continues to be the standard bearer in TNA wrestling.
Take a look back here at this incredible matchup. We thought this was going to be a pay-per-view caliber main event, and Regal had delivered well beyond that. Macklin's choices came back to bite him. He didn't choose that table earlier on. Santana hit this splash, but somehow Macklin was
Sip it on down, pal. Whoop whoop.
Came back though. Mike Santana from Sacrifice almost had it with
And rest in peace to Ted Turner. Seriously, if it was not for Ted Turner and his belief and support of wrestling being a cornerstone of his his cable network, man, no Monday Night Wars. Let's put it that way. No Monday Night Wars. Yeah, I know, right? And then when Randy Savage would hit several elbows on a dude, the dude got carried out in a stretcher. Dude, good times, man. Good times. Whoop, whoop. All right, so we're switching back over to Lunacy. We were backstage with Mac Davis, who's interviewing.
W action is on the way, but right now, Jeeves is with me.
Jeeves. All right, so if you need a timestamp, I'm on the see, I'm still on the live feed.
First of all, it's not that Ethan took 3 weeks of bookings.
Yes,
exactly.
So let me know if you need a timestamp.
That Ethan took 3 weeks of bookings outside of JCW. Mac, what I tell you about this guy? What I tell you about EC3? EC3 doesn't give a shit about anybody but himself. I made that
that one was a little bit. Him during the Monday Night War. Yeah, Ultimate Warrior during the Monday Night Wars was a little bit iffy.
So you know what, bro? You want to be a part of EC3? You want to be Team EC3? No problem. Since EC3 isn't here to wrestle tonight, you're going to take his spot, Jeeves. But I'm going to be fair. Everybody knows I do everything fair.
See, we are at the minus
in the main event.
58-minute and
career. So listen, man, go strap up your
58-minute mark.
Whatever it is that you do, bro.
58-minute and 15-second mark-ish.
Real quick.
Yeah, we're backstage with Vince, Jeeves, and Mac Davis.
We ain't scared of you. But brother, who am I fighting? Who do you got lined up then? Because this sounds like you've been thinking this one up for a while. So how about we just let the viewers know what's the swerve tonight, Vince?
You want to know who you're fighting?
Oh, I do.
You'll know when you're out there.
All right, so we got 2 swerves tonight, pal.
Tonight, in the main event. You want to take a swing? Yeah.
Okay, we're definitely getting Mac Davis versus Facade. We're definitely getting Mac Davis versus Facade. That's happening. Yeah, that's for sure happening now. That is definitely happening.
I'm not done talking to Vince.
Anytime, man. Whoop, whoop. In fact, let's do a cheers, genitals. Whoop, whoop.
The name is Sugar.
Oh, my balls! Yeah, I'm interested to see how he does in the ring. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, I've been wondering that too. What happened to Coach's Corner? Where did Coach's Corner go? Actually, you know what? I just remember something. Vince has been saying, like, yeah, we're having a hard time getting, characters or stories on the show, and I could see like Coach's Corner being like a victim of that. Like, yeah, a weekly segment of something like that. Yeah, if we're trying to get stories and characters on the show, and we have a thing of or at least cut it, or at the very least make it a kind of like a feature that pops every once in a while.
Where's my brother?
Give me Dirty Mac, pal.
Violent J's 4 weeks of hell special challenge for Caleb Conley. Starting tonight and the next 3 weeks following, Caleb Conley will have to face a new opponent from outside of JCW. Introducing first.
No. Oh my God.
Well, we know who this is. We've seen him in JCW before. Seen him face off against cocaine in a viral moment.
Yeah, the hits just keep on coming. We got Jeeves in the main event tonight. Tony and Willie are laid out in the back. Yambo's full on Joey twitching 2 times, trying to find his brother. And now
Opponents, the Demon of Fear and No Souls Matter, weighing in at 666 souls.
Get me Soul Taker, pal.
for God's sake, the Soul Taker is here for the first time in what, Mark? At least a year and a half.
Yeah, it's been a very long time since we've seen Soul Taker, but he wrestles all
Yeah, I've not seen him for a minute, pal.
goes viral pretty regularly, and
And
he's with a shovel.
Only Violent J knows some weird people. And this is only step 1 of 4 weeks of hell. How much more hell can you get than this?
It's not going to be a good month for Caleb Conley.
Will he make it the month? Will he make it tonight?
Being accompanied to the ring by special guest commentator Vince Russo.
Yeah, it's a little things like that, Nelson. Whoop, whoop.
Well, Caleb Conley has a very daunting task ahead of him as we're now joined by the 50% owner of JCW, Vince Russo. Vince, what is your gut reaction to the Soul Taker?
It's true. Violent J really is a clown, bro. It is absolutely true. Are you kidding me? Listen, putting them in the ring with somebody like the Soul Taker is one thing.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem. If you're gonna have Russo as like a manager or coming out with guys, that you gotta kind of deal with the fact that he's legit 6'2" and taller than a lot of these guys.
He took care of business last week. He did what I had to do.
Like one thing I'll never forget was that one time when he did when Fozzy was in Denver playing Red Rocks, and he did their show, or he did Jericho's podcast. Like he actually went to Jericho's bus and they did the podcast there, and they took a picture together. How crazy was that Russo? How much it was that Russo towered over Jericho?
He's the expert. The expert. Caleb has done everything by the book. We've done everything by the book.
By what book?
The Vince Russo book, the only book that matters, Joe.
We're reading different books, I guarantee you that. Well, what's Caleb? Okay,
Yes.
Everything you said, Vince. Okay, notwithstanding, Caleb still has to wrestle the match.
Yeah.
He's got to win. What does he do?
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about what he needs to do. Now he's letting it register. Okay?
We're live across the world, and he's thinking about it.
Joe, you are out of line.
What?
You are out of line.
Lord Soul Taker in there, but it does not give Caleb the advantage for long.
Slide out. Slide out, Caleb.
You can't hurt this guy.
Vince, it seems you did have one win tonight. Your guys' future endeavors with a big win over Choppa City. Does that mean your boys Choppa City? We're not going to be seeing
No, my boys are not Choppa City. My boys are future endeavors. They were tonight.
They were, no doubt about that. And Caleb, whatever he's firing off is having no effect.
Roll out! Roll out!
No, he got caught.
I hate sitting ringside for these matches. I can't stand it, Joe.
No one invited you over here.
Come on, Caleb!
Caleb.
Come on! There we go.
Lefts and rights, no effect.
Oh, shit. No!
Oh, that's a big chop in the corner, lighting up Caleb Conley.
And Vince, this is just week one.
Yeah.
There's 3 more weeks of this.
And meanwhile, he just threw 3 closed hands, and the referee did nothing, bro.
3 more mystery opponents. It can get worse.
1 week at a time.
Dude, in a weird way,
This is what I'm
like in a weird way, he
Caleb may not make it to next week.
freaking Joe, bro.
like Russo actually really understood commentary and did well at it because like he understood get the characters, get the stories over, and get what's going on in the ring over as well, and just wrap all 3 together. And with him being the guy who was writing the stories and whatnot, who better to be the person to do that, commentary. Where has Vita been? Yeah, give me Vita, pal. Man, I really hope that they didn't stop using her because man, she was great. I thought her and Joe were a great team. And now we're having audio issues because now we have no commentary. There's no commentary audio. Whoop, whoop. Yes, I guess they're getting more audio issues because there's no audio, there's no commentary. It's just the match now, which is not a bad thing, but still very awkward.
See the way he takes advantage. That's all he needs, bro. That one little opening. That's all Caleb needs.
Caleb created that weakness and exploited it.
Oh, there we go. We're back.
A very smart pro wrestler, and that solid steel
There
that
we
the Soul
go.
Taker is
Yeah.
facing there.
There we go.
Oh, nice.
Pescado
All
scores
right,
to the
okay,
outside.
So what?
Caleb, quit chirping.
Yes, I know she's been doing it for a while.
Let's go.
And you notice Caleb still attacked the arm of Soul Taker.
So then I gotta ask, which exact show was that?
I think it's fair to say he's in control of this match now, Joe.
He is at
We
this
could
point,
all relax.
Oh,
We
okay,
could all
yeah.
calm down, everybody. He's
I
in control.
respond.
Yeah, she's been doing it for a while for multiple companies.
This is the man that's made to be champion of this company. This guy right here. Yeah, Caleb, keep on him.
That's the
Yes.
aggressive side of Caleb
There we
Conley
go.
that Russo worked for so
Okay, cool. Thank you, Glad Rat.
Exactly. That's it. Oh, again. Oh, now you're quiet.
Oh yeah, now we're really taking it back.
Vulnerable position for
Yeah.
Soul Taker here.
Very quiet, Joe. All of a sudden.
Yep, you just watch and
And Soul Taker
and you put it together in your own mind. You look at what you're seeing, and it's up to you to put it together.
From hell or to hell during 4 weeks of hell.
Oh no.
You know what's coming next. Where are you going?
Wait a minute, Vince. No. Come on.
What are you gonna do,
This
Vince?
isn't worth it, Vince.
What are you gonna do?
Get back out here.
Yeah, where's Hokane been? That's a good point.
Russo, your partner, wants to have words. Let Caleb handle his own business.
Vince Russo tried to get physically involved in this match. It certainly looked like that's where he was headed. And the commissioner, Violent J, just took him out.
Caleb used the shovel. Caleb just hit Soul Taker across the head with a shovel, and he beat him.
Here's your winner, Caleb Conley.
Caleb Conley just beat the Soul Taker. 1, 2, 3 in the middle. He used a damn shovel. The bird. How is Caleb gonna survive 3 more weeks of hell?
Vinnie Mac did it. Vinnie Mac did it. Simpsons did it. Simpsons did it.
He's gonna find out who those opponents are just the same time we do.
God, and there's so much more to come. Lunacy live from Columbus, Ohio.
Woo, woo.
Are you out of your freak? God knows who? I'm out there watching them, and you bring my ass back here for what? You better have a good reason for this.
I do. My 2 best friends are laid out in the back, and I think you got something to do with it, Vince.
You think? Do you have any kind of proof, Joe?
I didn't able to prove it.
I just put those guys over. Have you lost your freaking mind, Joe? I just put those guys over.
You're the one that's lost your mind. Left and right with your decisions, shop a city, making Caleb a damn authority figure like me.
You know, let me tell you something, man. Again, let's get back to the New York thing. I don't like being accused of things I didn't do. I had nothing to do with
Yeah,
that.
dude. Vince and Violent J have good chemistry together.
Don't
They
make
really
me
do have good chemistry
something that
together.
the both of us are going to regret.
Do it.
Whoop, whoop, yeah. Those are some fresh haircuts, pal. Whoop, whoop.
Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something is happening.
This is a message directly from the desk of General Violent J.
And honestly, I think here's what really works with Vince and Violent J is it really is like a yin and yang relationship with them, where there's parts where they both love, there's areas where they completely love and connect with each other, and others where they butt heads. But at the end of the day, they're still bros.
Continue bringing freedom and freshness to pro wrestling by way of JCW Lunacy every Thursday night at 7 p.m. Not only for the
Yeah, I could totally see that, lad, right? I could totally see that.
better way to kick off this mission than with 3 massive strikes on the enemy. The first initiative
And cheers, genitals. Whoop, whoop.
chosen for Saginaw, Michigan, May 23rd, doors 7 p.m. wartime, 8 p.m. or 2000 hours. The third
We're going to war, Deucey.
will be Phase 3 advanced weapons and specialized training experts. The agreed upon location for Phase 3 is Grizzle Home in the state's capital of Lansing, Michigan. Wartime 7 p.m. JCW will unleash its special forces and hand-to-hand combat specialists. Men and women. As Delta Force level scholars of professional wrestling, citizens, in these crucial
And I love how the usage of is enough of Full Metal Jacket.
Every Thursday at 7 p.m. Remember, all three of these shows are indeed absolutely free.
Yep.
However, some selective small mass seating is available for purchase. We cannot do this
Whoop, whoop.
without your help. We are fighting this war every day for your freedom to continue enjoying JCW Lunacy. And it's not an easy fight. We seriously need you to bring
Hey, get me War Games, pal.
family, fucking strangers. Bring everyone.
Man, there's
Even the roaches that live in your home.
there's one movie that I really want to do for HMG After Dark, but I know there's like other movies that I need to do ahead of it because movie that I really want to do is one I've already seen, but I know it's one we would all love and have a fun time with. You know what? I might end up piggybacking it some night. I might end up piggybacking it, and do a double header HMG After Dark. I don't know, but it's a Major Pain. Which me, being a young kid growing up in the 90s, that was my introduction to Joel Gertner. Joel Gertner, are you kidding me? Whoop whoop! Give me Joel fucking Gertner.
You don't need to look at the name under my profile pic. There's no reason for you to click the link.
Whoop whoop!
Because wrestling fans.
Dude, Cheech and Chong. That's a guy. That's the list too.
27 illegitimate children in Columbus, Ohio. Because I am the lyrical miracle, the sexual, intellectual, the cunning linguist.
Unfortunately, my only experience with Pauly Shore is a movie where he said something like to the effect of "Wheeze the juice, buddy."
Chicken wings are on the bone. Pepperoni pizza's boneless. Your wife, Glizzy's
I'm enjoying this. Whoop whoop.
like it's home, and that bitch is homeless.
I know how crazy. Like he somehow found a way to like retain his look and still look timeless. How crazy is that?
Let's talk about you. Let's talk about why you are lucky enough to see me.
I know he's still the stud muffin. Get me the quintessential stud muffin, pal. Whoop whoop. Get me the neck brace, pal. That's right. Yeah. Whoop. Oh well. Whoop whoop.
Which brings me to my associate, who
Let me guess. Kerry Morton. Kerry Morton. He's managing Kerry Morton now. I'm thinking the same thing. Kerry Morton. I mean, come on. Joel Gertner, Kerry Morton, that's money. Joel Gertner, Kerry Morton, that's money. That is money. That's a license to print money, pal. Okay, yeah, he's coming. Okay, that's Kerry Morton. That's 100% Kerry Morton. Whoop whoop. I mean, come on. Does Joel's Gertner description not completely fit Kerry Morton? And honestly, Joel Gertner and Kerry Morton together, come on, that's money. That is money. Money, 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 money.
He's got someone new, someone who's coming, and he's not telling us who. And that can have severe repercussions for all. Please welcome my guest at this time.
Right, yeah, exactly. Yeah, the coming line and like the sly subtle references to climaxing and whatnot. Come on. Yeah, obviously, yeah. But they also could be red herrings. Could be red herrings. This is the wrestling business. This is the wrestling business. And when they want to work, they know how to work, and they can work.
Richie boy. This queen right here, Freya the Slayer, it will be her night.
But Kerry Morton, no, that will be money. Seriously, Kerry Morton and Joel Gertner together. Oh my fuck, that is money. That's so much entertaining good shit.
Well, the winner will receive a contract with JCW. Introducing first.
That I don't know. I have not heard anything about that. Have not heard anything about whose idea it was. All I know is if, like, yeah, putting Kerry and Joel Gertner, yeah, whoever thought that was a good idea, money. Money, 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 money. Good shit.
Well, it looks to me like broke-ass Pryor may have found himself a brand new meal ticket. Freya the Slayer, she's called the Arctic Amazon. She's over 6 feet tall. She's one of the most dominant champions in the history of Ohio Valley Wrestling. And now apparently she's in a business relationship with Pryor Wellington. And could earn a JCW contract. Best of 3 series kicks off right now.
I think what he means is she's bouncy in a way that makes us guys bouncy. If you know. And get me Giselle Shaw, pal. Okay, which should confirm more of a relationship between JCW and Maple Leaf Pro.
We're not going to find out who tonight, Mark, but winning the
I know what you mean, pal. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, this is an incredible palate cleanser, and what a matchup. I'm not sure if these two have ever faced each other before, but both familiar names. I think anyone who follows indie wrestling has heard of Freya the Slaya, who has really been bubbling up, coming up through the scene.
You think about how tumultuous the women's division is right now in JCW. Sophia Rose making a return earlier on in the broadcast. We thought Big Al was the women's champion once again for what, the third time? J-Rod leaves with that championship, though, after a reverse decision. Danny Moe, certainly there's a lot more in her story than she's letting on. But right now, Giselle Shaw's story is all about breakneck offense and bringing that intensity, trying to match Freya, power for power.
Giselle has a lot of power and a big boot there in the corner.
Man, let's just say, I'm gonna go ahead and say this right now. There's a lot of shit I want to say right now, just because I have a I share a lot of similarities with Giselle, and I'm biting my tongue of saying things I want to say, and we'll leave it at that.
It takes a rare breed to withstand the onslaught. Just the overwhelming slaughter. We're still not done because we have a main event and we don't even know what it is. Jeeves has a matchup against God knows who.
Can you believe that? Jeeves is the main event.
And we know why he's the main event. It's because Vince Russo's pissed and he's not here.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. I totally get that. I understand that. But the thing is, though, I don't want to get us in trouble. Like, I don't want to get the channel in trouble. That's kind of why. That's why a lot of things I kind of scale back on. I'll leave it at this. I'll leave it at this. Me and Giselle have a lot in common. Quite a bit in common, and we'll leave it there.
I wouldn't be surprised, and it also means that Breyer has a regular spot on the roster managing Freya, I guess. So coming town to town.
Well, maybe Breyer can talk to Joel Burton about some of those stock options. I don't know.
No, the difference between me and Giselle is that Giselle went through with it. I didn't. Because I believe I was created the way I was for God's purpose, and apparently Giselle didn't. I hope Giselle does end up coming to Giselle's senses and realizing that, and we'll go ahead and leave it there.
Laying in those blows from up top.
That's what Freya does. It's almost like you're playing a video game and your energy bar reaches the red stage. That's what it's like to be caught in the clutches of Freya.
Yeah. Give me Scott some more, pal. Whoop, whoop.
I've certainly seen Freya before, but I've followed Giselle's entire career. She has grown so much as a competitor. Oh, my. And we've seen her, as you said, master so many different styles of pro wrestling. It's just a matter of whether Giselle can hang on here.
And to those new fans to Lunacy, Breyer, a 20-year-plus veteran, a multiple-time JCW champion. He knows what he's doing, but did not give good advice there when he said hit the second cannonball.
Giselle got out of there, and now there is a...
Dude, Lambert, that's a good point. That's a great point, pal. Dude, Scott Zamora would make a great Drew Carey. Scott Zamora would make a great Drew Carey. He would make such a great Drew Carey. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, Scott Zamora would be a great Drew Carey.
Breyer may not be the smartest guy when it comes to his finances. Oh, spine buster! Giselle hooks the leg.
Another near fall situation.
But I would think that his poor financial management aside, Breyer has a lot of experience in pro wrestling and certainly could be an asset to a pro wrestler as a manager.
Oh, I think he could. I think he is. But it remains to be seen if Breyer's desperation for getting out of the poorhouse will cloud his judgment. Right now, it's all Giselle Shaw as she unloads to the corner.
Thrice with the uppercuts, a kick. Oh, and a big DDT sends Freya down.
Hook of the leg. This could be all. 2 count only. Certainly, some would say winning the first in this series of 3 is the most important. It sets the tone. It gives you that comfort zone. It gives you the chance to really settle in and finish them off in stage 2 your own way. And of course, certainly we anticipate seeing stage 2 of this, no matter the decision, next week, right here on Lunacy, as Giselle fires off high with that sidekick.
Freya rocked again. Oh, but she catches Giselle coming in on that crossbody. Where's she going to go?
This is actually a pretty good match. This is a pretty good match.
I saw that this could be it.
You know, a little bit long for like a live, TV show, but good match.
Freya, the only female wrestler in history to come from Alaska, and certainly living up to that moniker of the self-shot feels right now.
Not a familiar position for the quintessential diva.
Yeah, give me the Arctic Amazon, pal.
Is as cold as the climate.
Whoop, whoop.
And Giselle could be a sitting duck. Gut wrench.
And Giselle over Queen. Whoop, whoop.
The first win in the best of 3 series for Giselle is halfway to a JCW contract.
That's very exciting news for all of us here at JCW.
Except for 2 people I can think of.
Yeah, but I don't think you can discount Freya or likely how desperate financially Briar Wellington is.
Ryder finds his back against the wall again. If he wants his latest meal ticket to succeed, he's got 1 more week to make it work, or Giselle Shaw will be the newest member of the JCW roster.
In the beginning, one show revolutionized and reshaped the internet forever. And now,
This is your main doodoo stain, Shaggy 2 Dope.
I'm your main doo-doo stain, Shaggy 2 Dope. Welcome to the Shaggy Show.
Shaggy Show, pal.
We're getting beat with the ugly stick.
Man, I know. That's one show I actually do want to check out, just as something to just watch as I'm going to sleep and laying down. That's Shaggy Show seems like a good show to watch. As you're just laying down. At the end of the day, you want to relax. You're in bed. You instead of put on the TV. Shaggy Show seems like it fits that criteria.
That better shoot a fucking cat out of my fingers.
Tonight you better do the job. You understand? Because I paid you good money. Again.
We didn't say nothing.
I said say it again for me.
I haven't heard a bell ring. Wait a minute. Vito provided an instruction, and we've got new tag team champion.
I can't believe you're the champ. It's impressive. Listen, guys, you guys are going to help me out.
No.
I believe this is yours.
Those wallets that
Okay,
Vito stole
yeah.
a few weeks ago. You either come work for me, or I ruin your lives. We're gonna do things the fun way.
Yeah, that's a bummer, man. That really is a bummer. Which I get. To be fair, I get. Especially that time when Mike Awesome did the awesome bomb on top of his like Partridge Family bus, and then Shaggy said the fell off. And to Mike Awesome's credit, he at least tried to save him. Mike Awesome at least tried to grab his legs and save him from falling.
Vito has gotten into your heads. Don't ever forget, we are turtles, and we are family. I do everything the hard way, so we're gonna do it the hard way, like always.
No problem. Gentlemen, hard way. Hard way coming.
We be clowning. We be clowning.
We're clowning, pal.
Finish. That's it. Enough of this. Oh boy. I can't stop thinking about Vito dressed as a clown. Who delivered? From the dawn of me. What do we got? Vito. Bon appetit. Hey, camera guy, come on, help me out. Have you seen my brother? Do you know what the fish means? The fish is serious shit. No. They got him, man. No. That's the mafia. That's what they do. They had Joey all up in a plastic bag, thrown away like he was trash. Well, he ain't trash. He's my brother.
Man, here's what's great. Here's what's tremendous.
Taking out months of abuse. Old school style.
And then we'll cut them into little pieces. You know what I'm saying?
Into this jet, yo.
Yeah, he's Luigi. He makes Yabo into the best of pizza. Whoop, whoop.
Here it is. Here it is. What the fuck? Sally, you son of a bitch.
But here's what's great about like turning the Brothers of Construction into like these guys who adopted the clown identities and became those characters as part of witness protection, and also adopted that as part of themselves and their real selves. Is that like, yeah, they can do the clowns as like their fun-loving, happy-go-lucky part of the personalities, but when they need to get serious, you know, they become, you know, the Ciccone brothers. You know, Danny the Drill, whoop whoop. You know, and Twitching 2 times, and Joey Twitching 2 times, whoop whoop.
A dangerous, deadly game with intensified messages.
Oh, now we're back to the old WCW theme from Big Vito. We had that last week or a couple weeks. Either last week or a couple weeks ago. We had Big Vito with his new theme, which was pretty badass and cool.
Last time we saw him, dragged from the arena, stuffed in a car trunk.
And way more like, you know, better fit his character and made him look more, you know, dangerous than this did.
And it's not Yabo looking for Rumbo, it's the alter ego. It's going back to the roots. It's going back to the streets. It's Joey 2 times on the hunt, and we know his patience is running out.
I think the Lucianos keep a lot of secrets. And I don't believe that they'll
Yeah, that to be fair, yeah, it is true. It is the family. He is the Don. And of course, we just saw The Godfather this weekend, so yeah, it does make sense. Woo, woo.
Here's Joey 2 times now, not wasting any time. I told you. This is not gonna happen.
Oh, dude, super dope, man, super dope. Whoop, whoop.
It's gonna happen on my time. round one, Joey, remember.
You listen to me. You don't to me. See you feel me. See you Chitero. I will kill you. I will put you on the ground 6 feet under. I ain't afraid of nobody.
Sally Boy's a loose cannon.
Boy, you gotta be tough when you're a boy named Sally.
You say that to her.
Start the board. Relax. This is the way it's gonna go. If you want to see your rat bastard brother ever again, you're gonna rejoin the. I'm gonna introduce you to Vincenzo the Vice. And people around the world are gonna learn what the Vice is all about. Now, you have 1 week to give me an answer. I forgot to tell you something.
Hey!
Oh!
What? This son you recruit into the family? Rumpo's God knows where. His brother.
To be fair, like, that was not Sally Boy. That was Vincenzo. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, and 100% agreed. Yeah, we're supposed to believe Vincenzo is a killer after we saw him get jumped and left bloody in a body bag. We're supposed to believe this guy is a killer. Sorry, that ship has sailed. That ship sailed, pal. Sorry. But wait, there's more.
Get him up! Get him up!
Come on. You made your point. You sent your message.
It's really nice to have you back in the family.
If that's how you join,
Whoop, whoop.
imagine how you leave.
Sally Boy, Vincenzo, bring this piece of shit in the back.
What kind of decision is this?
We need some help out here. This guy's gonna end up in the trunk of a car. Come on.
Yabo has to relive the biggest mistake he ever made in his life and go back into the family business, or he'll never see his brother again. This is sick. This mob mentality is disgusting, and there's not a thing we can do about it.
Ivory Dirks, assholes!
Man, this is volatile out here. This is volatile as hell. As we're in the line of fire, and certainly they live life in the line of fire. I feel for Yabo so badly, beaten, battered, and now the fate of his brother depends on Yabo doing the thing that he would rather do.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yep. Yeah, Tony and Willie. Too Tough and Willie were taking out earlier. I forgot about that. That makes sense now. Eliminate them as interference. That makes sense now.
All of the socials on the screen there. Please follow for updates. And then also, as you saw earlier, we have a JCW program, a coffee table book, and lots of other JCW apparel available at psychopathicvault.com.
Yeah, I want you to all that merchandise and support JCW and your favorites as we get set for our main event.
Main event time. 1 of 4 for Caleb Conley. Whoop, whoop.
But we do not know his opponent at all, and certainly that's been by design at the behest of the one and only Vince Russo.
And for me, first do it. Cheers, Generals. Whoop, whoop.
We've already had some big surprises tonight. I have no idea at this
Who
point.
knows? We are live across the world here in Columbus. We are moments away. Your main
Decorated innovators of combat
Whoop,
sports
whoop.
grace its canvases.
Here, looking forward to see how this goes. Yeah, we just saw the video of Russo and a baseball bat go rocking down a flight of stairs. We'll see where this goes. Whoop, whoop.
WCW, TNA, ECW, ROH.
She's just pissed.
see.
On journey and
A coffee table book.
This is volatile as hell.
All right, we're at the 1 out minus.
Certainly, they live life in the line of fire. I feel for Yabo so badly.
12-minute mark. Whoop, whoop.
And now
We got Joe Drombowski and Mark Roberts at the announce desk. Yeah, sorry, I skipped ahead of that.
We don't even know where Ruffo is.
Go back to the family. Or if he's okay, we hope he is. But we want to invite you to, of course, stay tuned for updates. Like and subscribe to pursue this story in the weeks ahead. Want you to get the alerts every single Thursday night, 7 Eastern. A brand new edition of JC.
Here's my wild guess for that. Let me guess. Actually, I'm going to throw 2 guesses out there.
On the screen there. Please
Either
follow for updates.
Lash LaRue or a crowbar. One of those two. It's either Lash LaRue or crowbar. Let's see, pal. And I'm going in blind. I don't know who it is. I'm going in blind.
All that merchandise and support JCW and your favorites as we get set for our main event. It is still to come. We know Jeeves is part of that main event, but we do not know his opponent at all. And certainly that's been by design at the behest of the one and only Vince Russo. And all I can say is
We've already had some big
Yeah,
surprises
I mean-
tonight. I have no
Whoop,
idea.
whoop.
who knows? We are live across the world here in Columbus. We are moments away from your main event on a live episode of Lunacy. Vince Russo's made the match. Jeeves is one opponent. But who the hell is on the other side of the ring?
All right, let's see. Who is it?
warriors, combatants, champions. Pro wrestling's rings have seen the globe's most fearless and decorated innovators of combat sports grace its canvases. But how many of history's greats have wrestled in every major federation in the world for over 3 decades? WWE,
Rhino?
CW, TNA, ECW,
Rhino?
ROH. Forget holes of
Is it Rhino?
It's time to honor 2 true heroes of the sport. For the first time ever, the Insane Clown Posse opens up their archives to you, documenting their decades-long journey in pro wrestling. From the
Oh, it's something
days
different. My bad.
of Detroit to their
I'm
days
tripping. My
of
bad. I'm tripping.
pay-per-view to the creation edition of Juggalo Championship Wrestling. You're along for the entire ride in this massive, full-color, glossy copy table book featuring more than 300 rare images. Hear their entire story in wrestling, featuring brand new interviews with Eric Bischoff, Vince Russo, Jeff Jarrett, Todd Gordon, Rob Van Dam, and ICP themselves. Hundreds of pages, hundreds of pictures.
Get me J-Rod, pal.
Seems to be your enemy.
Sophia Rose, she's just pissed that I got a new partner for Stranglemania. But that bitch was hurt, and what did she expect me to do? And regardless, Sophia, next week, you're gonna get a Motor City Mall.
Okay, so what's Sophia Rose?
I'm gonna kick your ass all over the streets of Detroit.
Oh, whoop.
The following contest is our special main event, which is Jeeves versus a mystery opponent, scheduled for one fall.
Did I hear that right? J-Rod, Sophia Rose, a Motor City Mall next week as well?
Introducing, he is
Wait a minute, a Motor City Mauling.
the Designer Man.
Let's see. What guys from Motor City that's got released recently?
This isn't a match.
Yeah, he said, if I don't see you again, I love y'all. I was just going to say, speaking of mauling, something is certainly cooking regarding Jeeves. Jeeves, whatever happens...
All right, see who G's opponent is for the night. Whoop.
For the sins of EC3, who dared come in here, call his shots how he sees it, not bend the knee to Vince Russo.
And now, here to say a few words.
I guess Russo wants to be out here personally to see
God, I hope he's not coming back to commentary.
what happens to Jeeves. Hell, maybe it's Caleb Conley. Remember what happened the last time he and Jeeves were in the same place?
They've got some history for sure. That's the chosen one.
He is 50% owner of JCW. Ladies
Of course, Russo's still sporting that nice gut, pal. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, that Giants jersey ain't gonna cover that, pal.
Getting some 2000 flashbacks. Getting some back to the beach ball. The distrust and unrest between Russo and EC3 runs deep, and Jeeves is the patsy that will pay the penance. But from whom?
Kick it that, if you will. It's going to get violent. I don't want you. Oh, you're going that way. I got you, girl. Vince, I'm going to let you talk, but I feel like this is probably going to be one of the last times I get a chance to talk because I have known what you've been since you have arrived here. You're a fucking snake in the grass, brother. Your fucking skin doesn't shed. You've been a snake since I was a kid. You're going to be a snake now. Brother, you came here. You fucking cheated. Violent J out of his own company, and then you think you get to shed some skin and give him 50% of what he used to own 100% of. Besides that, I don't even know you, bro. But
Whoop, whoop.
Your pay to play, build a friends is gonna come out here tonight. It could be Cross. It could be shut the fuck up.
I'm a second away from putting you in the marks, bro, because that's exactly what you are, is a mark. And you have no business being in this ring, my ring. You're an ass clown, Jeeves. Look at you. Look at you. A Tiger King wannabe.
Give me Tiger King wannabe, pal.
You may have pulled the wool over Violent J's eyes. Not me, bro. I'm from fucking New York. I ain't from Juggalo.
I'm from fucking New York, bro.
You bring EC3 into this company, and I know EC3 better than anybody. Okay, EC3 is the guy that they kicked out of the WWE. EC3 is the guy they didn't re-sign at NWA. EC3 is the guy AEW wants nothing to do with, and TNA is about a week away from firing him. And you bring him here. And where is he tonight? Where's your boy tonight? He's on a 3-week tour in Canada, bro, searching for fucking Sasquatch.
Yeah, give me fucking Sasquatch, pal.
That leaves you here alone. And you have the audacity to call EC3 your Batman? There's one Batman, bro, and that's fucking me. So, here's your opponent tonight, Jeeves. Yeah, this way, pal.
Whoa, what? The opponent's Russo? No way! It's Russo showing who the Batman is, quite literally. And Russo taking it upon himself to assault one of his own talents. Over and over again.
Can you believe that in 2026?
Give me Russo over Jeeves, pal. Whoop, whoop.
Like it's Jeeves of all people. What is going on?
Russo's assaulting Jeeves, and Jeeves did nothing to deserve this. Like as Russo didn't know about EC3, because he didn't agree with EC3's refereeing in Stranglemania. Whatever it is.
Oh, come on.
Jeeves
Is this a match?
Jeeves is a company man as much as anybody these days. I haven't always gotten along with him, but Jeeves did nothing to deserve this. Not a damn thing himself.
A sneak attack with a weapon. Is that really what you need to fight Jeeves? Really, Vince?
And nobody's called for a bell.
No, we don't have a referee in the ring. This is just a
Yeah.
fucking-
Yeah, here are you loose gas, pal. Wait, give me Violent J for the run in. Whoop, whoop.
They've been at each other's throats all night. The 50% owners. They throw up. Russo almost hit Violent J. Russo almost hit Violent J. What kind of man are you, Russo? Are you gonna do it? Is that how people from New York handle their business? On the philosophical dividing line between Vince Russo and Violent J has never run deeper. Russo has beat the hell out of one of his own wrestlers. And Violent J, the man that signed EC3, has seen enough. The power struggle is real. The power struggle is growing. But here in Columbus,
Whoop, whoop.
Violent J gets the last word on our live lunacy.
Whoop, whoop. All right, so yeah, that is it for us tonight. JCW Lunacy TNA impact right there. So, all right, thank you guys so much for stopping and hanging out, chilling with us for tonight. Much love. Whoop, whoop. All right, so schedule for us this week on HMG YouTube. Tomorrow we have the SmackDown watch along and bell count. Saturday we have the Saturday's main event and bell count and watch along, followed up with HMG Insanity. And on Sunday, we have the Wreckage, followed up with the double HMG double nothing watch along. Thank you, Lab Rat. Whoop, whoop. And on Monday, we got the Monday Locker Room, the Raw watch along, the Impact Attack, and the HMG Monday Night Raw watch along, watch along. And then on Tuesday, we have this week in WWE, we have Hitting the Marks A show, the Elite Star NXT watch along. And then on Wednesday, we have Next Level Wrestling Review, the AEW Dynamite watch along, and Bell Count. Don't forget to like, subscribe, ring that bell. Check us out on Patreon at patreon.com/Hami Media Group. Whoop, whoop. And more on that later. And then check out our friends over on youtube.com/TheVinceRusso. They got so much kind of great content over there. And their Patreon, patreon.com/RussoTWC. You're going to check out JCW Lunacy. That airs every Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern. Normally at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central at youtube.com/Psychopathic Records. This week is a little bit different because, it was a live show. It's a live Lunacy. So, yeah, it's a little bit different. And as for me, you can catch me on Twitter, as the kids call it these days, the X at LG Brandon Whoop. And I'm also on Twitch at twitch.tv/LG Brandon Whoop Whoop, where I'll be probably going live in about 25-30 minutes for a shorty stream. Not quite sure what I'm doing, but we'll do a shorty stream tonight. I might do some old school. I'm not quite sure. Probably do some old school Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis gaming tonight. Because just keep it simple and easy. Because yeah, I'm gone. I'm gone, as you can see. Alrighty, but much love. Whoop whoop. If I can see you again, have a great rest of your night. Have a great rest of your weekend. Much love. Whoop whoop. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just legit, like, seriously just exhausted and tired. Because yeah, there's a lot going on. So I've been exhausted and tired. That's really all it is. Whoop whoop. So we'll do a shorter stream tonight. So some old school. I'm not quite sure yet. Sega Genesis or SNES or a combination of one of the two. But we'll do a shorter stream game into that. Hope to see you there, and much love. Whoop whoop. And we'll see you there. Yeah, pal.